Hi, lovies. Give me just a minute or two. I have to go make my water real fast. Sorry. It's been go, 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 work, work, work. So, and it'll give everyone like a few moments to get their notifications and all the things. Happy July. All right. Okay, let me go make my water. Be right back. Got it. Okay, guys. Sorry. I've been working all day, so I had to go make my water and get everything ready because I just got done with another session. So anyways, happy July. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Hi, J. Cole. Hello, Pop Oracles. Hello, Katie. Hello, Dustin Lovers. Hello, Chosen Big Dog Tarot. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube does that. I don't know why they do that. Like, you know, just checking the notifications and, you know, like the subscriptions and stuff, because it's always like, I don't know, you know, so I know it stinks. So, okay, so just really quick. So, if you guys want to get a reading today, I'm doing, I'm honing in on love. Okay, like that's the intention that I've set, because I don't know, the heat. I just feel the heat in the romantic department for July. I just feel it. I feel it very strongly. And so that's what I'm going to focus on. So I'm actually going to go, I don't know. I think I'm going to use the Romance Angels, go back old school, like back to the basics, the old school. When I started my channel, like this was like one of the decks I used all the time. So I don't know, I feel like we're going to do that. And then the list is open, so if you want to get on the list, it's $30. All of the like info and how to sign up and like where to send your exchange, your you know, all it's in the description box for the live, okay? And then you just come back in and you confirm your payment, where you sent it to and your name, and then I will add you to the list. And I'll see it come down on my end, but a lot of times I'm channeling, etc. So my moderators will help me keep track of it. Hold on one second, guys. So hello, Meritt. Hello. Oh, okay, no worries, J. Cole. No worries, sweetheart. Thank you so much. No worries, no worries. Okay, so I'm going to read the list that I do have real quick so everyone knows what number they are and where they're at. And then if anyone else wants to get a reading today, if you want to know what's going on in, just the energy around you right now when it comes to love or, new connections or whatever it is, or any kind of, spiritual guidance in general, because I just do general, I guess, channeling. Like all my channels are open, so I'm focusing on love. But if, your spirit guides are like, no, let's talk about this instead, then, we'll talk about that. So, okay, so the list. And I don't know if you guys can, there's a lot of purging with the throat chakra right now. I know collectively the throat chakra there is some really powerful activations for the throat chakra happening collectively. When we think of our throat chakra, we immediately think of communication, right? Like talking, communication, your truth, all that. But your throat chakra is affected when you aren't living in your truth. When, and that, because that is what this energy center represents. So massive upgrades in the throat chakras, mi amores, okay? So my voice is actually kind of giving me some, not issues, but it's kind of going in and out. And there's a lot of clearing, like hacking from the throat center and from the heart center as well, which is lovely. That's phenomenal. So energetic clearing is my point for us. So it is a part of the solstice shift, the new timelines, etc. The throat chakra is an energy center that is being so powerfully turned up and on, and a lot of clearing. And it has to do with any kind of, again, like falseness, ways that you aren't living in your truth, or embodying your truth. So the more you are waking up right now, the more truth you are experiencing. It's all connected with that. So the solar flares and stuff too, I think big, we just had like a huge, there's all kinds of stuff going on, but we just had like another huge solar flare yesterday. And it's immediately, for me, it was like so much throat activity, the throat chakra. So hold on one second. Oops. Anyways, so I'm going to pull a few cards just for the collective, and then we will dive into the personals. And I think I'm gonna, when I start channeling for you guys personally, I think I'm gonna take myself off camera and just do my hands. That way I can just focus and jam through those. But yeah, the list is open, and yes, Karen, sweetheart. Yeah, love, the list is still open. And all of the info is in the description for this live. So if you click out of the live and you go into the description. So, and then once you send over your payment, you just come back in and, you know, confirm where you sent it with your name, and then I'll add you to the list. I want to make sure I'm not missing any notes. Okay, yeah, so J. Cole says her throat chakra too, yeah. Okay, thank you, Julia. I knew I saw yours. Okay, that's what I was double checking. Cool. Thank you, honey. Okay, so everyone I have so far. So Susan is number 1 today. Meritt is number 2. Lola number 3. Baldish number 4. Kathleen number 5. Veronica 6. Ashton number 7. Stephanie number 8. Alexandria number 9. And then Julia number 10. And always also, you guys, pay attention to what number you are on the list every single time, because it's always connected to a message or some kind of guidance, or maybe the numbers you're seeing a lot, like 10, 10, 10, or getting a lot of like completion messages, things like that. Okay. So, all right. Hold on. I'm gonna get a couple tarot messages. For love predictions, I'm just gonna do for this week. We'll just see, because the live streams, they're always a different collective, you know. It's always different. So let's see what comes through in this energy for love. We'll say like the next 2 weeks. It'll give me, oh my gosh, it's the Ace of Cups. I told you. Oh my God. Holy. The Hangman. It's new beginnings in love that that bring in more, it brings in a flow of energy, like things start flowing after being stuck. So that's a yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, but I can definitely feel it. I can definitely feel that love. I can feel that love. It's in the air. It is coming in from the sun as well. Like it's you know. And I feel too, there's a lot of infusions of love. Can you guys feel the infusions of love, of the loving energy coming through? You know, it's like moments of euphoria almost. Moments of like just really beautiful like love from, you know, God's source love. So and those are probably moments where when you feel that, it's those moments of like just divine, like everything's okay. Everything's okay. It washes over you like a warm blanket. Also, side note, a lot of energy with love in someone hanging out and just watching. Honestly, I think for a lot of people right now, it's like this month, it can go either way in a big way. Like, because I feel and I see a lot of new soul connections aligning. And then I also see you know, people who have been hanging out in the background watching. You know, it could, yeah, see, it could be like a surprise, like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this. It kind of feels like that. Let's see. Show me the energy around past people for the collective. 10 Wands. So this is funny because I literally just today uploaded that reading about how it's a connection that has gotten loud, so loud. It's grown louder in silence, with no contact, in silence, or just silence. Meaning it's grown loud, it's heavy. 10 Wands. So I'm asking for those of you guys where, you know, you do have like a past connection or a past divine counterpart. You know, it's funny because just what I see, like, I guess on a more of a collective scale, versus just like my own personal journey, you know, I see a lot of feminines that are ready to be upgraded, but the way that it's showing outwardly is, and this isn't going to be for the majority, this is going to be for some, but the way that it's showing up, it's like, okay, like this feminine is starting to move into a place where she's ready to be upgraded, basically. Like she's at this point where she's ready for that. But the way that it starts showing up is it starts triggering a lot of her, you know, her shadow and her unhealed wounds, etc. And so, and it just depends, I guess, where the feminine is at in their healing journey. But I'm seeing like, though, for I guess for the ones that I'm channeling for when I'm talking about this, it's ones that are newer to the awakening. They're newer to their awakening. And so it's coming out very clearly, you know, in comments and things like that, because and so it's when you're still really like focused on the other person, you're just focused on everything outside of yourself, basically, you know. So the ones that I'm talking to, that who, you know, for who that's for, this is, it's basically, and that's what I mean by the timelines. For a lot of you guys, you've already done all that, right? And for the majority, you're like here where it's like this Ace of Cups is pouring into your life. There's a lot of divine energy. This is divine forces, divine energy. There's an influx of that flowing in and all around you right now. There's also a lot of divine presence around a lot of you guys for, you know, protection. Especially for those of you guys who are calling in support and asking for extra protection or for divine protection or whatever, okay? But a lot of you guys are already being protected, especially like for the feminines that are, and the masculines who are like literally like day by day, you're moving more and more and more and more into a physical union with someone. So Spirit is like working overtime protecting you right now. Because those souls, you know, it's like they don't want those souls coming together and doing the work and anchoring the love and, you know, that they're gonna hold. So, you know, there tends to be a lot of darkness kind of floating around trying to attack that. But anyways, so I just wanted to ask, I just wanted to pull real fast. I just wanted to see what the cards would say about like just overall the message. And so, yeah, this week, next week, some kind of, it's people meeting each other. It's people like, you know, communicating. And a lot of the communication is like a communication that's been building over time. Okay. So I don't want to get like all into that, but let's get a romance angel. Let's just see. Separation. Free yourself. A lot of people, that's what it's like, you had to free, you know, so it's like, it's confirmation again of the full circle moments of, you know, the universe is like, I don't know, for me, that's like the circle. It's like it's like freeing yourself out of the circle. Separation from the cage and from the karmic bondage on both ends, on both sides. Okay. And I'm asking because it feels the heat of this kind of stuff feels very hot, very soon, very week or two kind of, you know, but July, but feels, I don't know, and for me, there's something about the 7/7 portal. I don't know why or what it is, but it feels relevant. It feels strong for these, you know, new earth beloveds, okay? It's like you're already on like these sacred journeys, but it's like the mission can finally it's like the mission can initiate in the 3D, because we know that's like that's what it's all about, you know what I mean? And you feminines are rising, and you're rising fast, and the masculine is, and you're magnetizing and pulling in those masculines, and the masculines are just naturally rising, you know? So it's just, it feels, you guys, you can feel that alignment, you know? And if you can't right now, that's cool too. You know, everything in divine timing. The ascension journey often reminds me of like children, you know, like when children, how children are always like, I can't wait to grow up. I can't wait to be an adult. I can't wait to grow up. And the adults are always like, enjoy your childhood, like enjoy being a child. And the kids are, right? To me, it's the same thing with ascension. It's like every single day is a new day, and enjoy wherever you're at. And because what I'm witnessing is a lot of beautiful lights out there getting very outside of themselves when it comes to their journeys, because they're comparing constantly to other people's journeys and other, you know, whatever it is that they're tuning into, podcasts or content creators and things like that. And, you know, just honor your journey and where you're at, and know that everything is always happening in exactly as it should, in divine timing, no matter what's going on in it, right? Okay. And I think that's obviously a big lesson for the masculine, our inner masculine and divine masculine. Not pressuring yourself, or, you know, and just learning to really be more present and enjoy the ride, and not be so caught up in the destination. Whoop. I saw someone else, sorry. I don't know who it was. if, let's see here, the last person that I got was Julia that signed up for the list, but I mean, I can just check, but I'm pretty sure I saw someone else too. But I'm not seeing a name or anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone. Okay. All right. So anyways, okay. So I'm gonna like just leave it here because I really want to get into the readings. I know. I'm excited to read for you guys because I'm like, I can feel it. This, I don't know what. I don't know if I shuffle. I honestly can't remember if I shuffled this or if this just like fell out. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. You know what I heard, you guys, immediately, for whoever this is for? I immediately heard someone say, I'm done trying to make this work. I'm done trying to make this work. This might be, for some of you guys, a friendship, a business partnership. But mostly what I just heard was something ending, a separation. So probably confirmation for some of you guys. I feel like a masculine who's tuning in, or masculines who will see this, you know. And also for you feminines out there, your own inner masculine. You might be setting boundaries and cutting away, you know, you might be doing some really difficult work. Like you might be, there's been a lot of people recently that I've been working with that, you know, they have cut out family members recently, you know, like it's been really hard for them, you know, in that way. So same as like a spouse or whatever. So, you know, if that's you or if you're going through that, you know, it's very difficult to follow that inner call a lot of times and to create those healthy boundaries, right? So anywho, you're not alone, and it's like you're on the right path, you know. Following our hearts right now is what it's all about. Just like these masculines are feeling that. They're feeling that. Some divine feminines though, like hold up. This is my dragon oracle, but these were like, you know, like with each other, but I just moved this one, but this one was like caught in there. It's Melchizedek. So he must have slipped in there, you know, because I was using these decks yesterday. Higher learning. You have learned from your experiences. More inner study is now required to further your progress. Okay. So feels like, you know, this month, that's what you guys are going to be doing. You're going to be, you know, things opening up more and going deeper into what you've learned so far in your journey. It's kind of like, it feels a little bit reflective, but also starting to take in and use the wisdom that you have obtained through your experience. And a lot of these masculines, they, you know, like Melchizedek and Yeshua, and like they have close connections with them, or they, you know, they're guides of theirs, or, you know, they're guiding them. So anyways, all right, well, I still didn't see if whoever that was that signed up. All right. Hold on one sec, guys. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, cool. All right, hold on. So there was like a little option in the, there was a little option inside of my chat thing that I've never seen before, but my higher self said, go check, Erica. That's why I zoned out for a moment. I was like, hold on, guys, hold on. Because I was like looking at this menu trying to figure it out. My higher self was guiding me to do that. I don't know what I honestly, like, I would lose my head if it wasn't attached to me, but my higher self saves me all the time. So anyways, it was like, she was like, go look in there, right? And go look at the options. And there's now like an option, and maybe this has been there and I've never seen it, but I've never seen this option. There's now an option where, where you can just do your subscribers, but then it sets like a time of, like for this long, only my subscribers can be in here and can comment, etc., etc. Okay, so now it's just the subscribers, I guess. So, okay, Karen, yes, mi amor, you're the one. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. You're the one I was looking for. Okay, cool. Yay. All right, now I'm excited. All right, so let's go ahead and, I was excited before, but you guys know what I mean. Hold on. Hold on. This is sage. From my garden. Go ahead and... Whew. Yes. Okay. Yeah, right. Thank you, higher self. Okay. That is cool. I really like that. But it doesn't look like it's an option that you can make like indefinitely, which I'm fine with, but it looks like it's something you have to, like monitor and watch. Okay, sorry. So I had to sage real fast to clear the energy out of here after the reset. There we go. Okay. I freaking love sage, you guys. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's the Native American past lives that I have had, etc., etc. But we've been using sacred herbs for smudging and for clearing it, for along with our intention, etc., right? For so long. Okay. Much better. This feels so much better. That energy was icky with all those energies coming in. All right. Hello, Lenore. Welcome. Hello, sweet Julia. Okay. Okay, so let me reread the list real quick now that we have. Oh my God, thank you, angels. And then right when I just happened to look up at, the people that are in here and then the likes, we had 4444. There is 44 people in here. Welcome, everyone. I'm just going to tune in and do some July predictions for you guys. General readings, but I'm focusing on love and romance. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do for everybody today, I'm going to keep it very simple, but like obviously amazing as always. Okay. This is I don't know, it's a really good deck. I forget what it's called. Ask Your Guides or something, Oracle. So I'm going to get one of these cards for each of you guys. And then I'm going to literally pull a tarot card in regards to love, and then a romance angels card in regards to love. And then I'm going to just channel whatever comes through in regards to all of that, okay? And then anything else that comes through for you. So if you want to get on the list, it's $30 USD. All of the info, where to send it, all the things is in the description box for the live. And then you just come back in and comment, like, I sent it to PayPal and my name is Jennifer, you know? And then I'll add you. Yes, sweetheart, thank you. I just saw your payment come through on PayPal. Johanna, love, okay. Got you, Johanna. Yep, thank you, sweetie. I saw it. I saw it come through. Okay, hello, Terry, hello. All right, coolio. Okay, all right. I'm like, now I'm ready to go. Okay, I've got sage stuff everywhere. Okay, and then I also brought in some fresh sage just to, oops. Uh-oh, what did I just do? How did I just do that? Oh no. Hold on, guys. I do not like that. Oh, I see, it gives you a background. Okay. You could choose a different background. Oh. Arrow. Okay, well, good to know for another time. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. She's laughing. You guys, I literally, like, okay, I've been going live on here for like 3 years straight, and I do not know all the things about all the things, okay? Like, each time I go live, it's an adventure still to this day. Sage, fresh sage. I love that too. Just like, I love using it for like a quick, like, you know, just a quick like clearing, cleansing, just my energy field, like sweeping it away, you know, using it to, okay, so I don't know, maybe you're, you know, maybe it's rosemary for you or something, but I love using sage, and I also love using fresh mint too, but anywho, okay, so gonna use this. Oh, where's the book for this? Because I need the book. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I know you guys won't mind. I'm gonna go grab myself like a little protein bar. I need to eat. I need something in my tummy. So I'm gonna grab myself just a little protein bar real quick that I can kind of nibble on. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm like swinging you guys all around. Okay, cool. All right, so ask your guides. Okay, so I got that, and then I'm gonna use tarot, and then that. All right, and everything else I'll put away. And I think the tarot I'm gonna use, I think I'm gonna use the I'm like really digging my Game of Thrones tarot right now. I was called to pull it out of the archives. It was like in the archives. Hi guys, welcome. Oh, I love that it's just the Gypsy Cowgirl family. Like, no, I love that. Why? I don't know if that's like a newer feature. I've never seen it before. I think because they're doing all kinds of upgrades for us content creators. They really are. They're fixing like a lot of things for us to make things better for us. You know, at least that's what they're trying to do, you know, and they're constantly sending us like surveys, and they're like, you know, how's this? How do you like this? You know, what's your suggestion about this? You know, so they are really trying to, you know, But they're changing things like almost like every time I get on YouTube right now, like something's different. Things are different. So it's literally like all the time. And that's probably again why you know, you again with the being unsubscribed and not getting the notifications, or they it's like the notification bell, it's like you never clicked it, you know, things like that. So hi Lauren, hi Lovey. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the background. Actually, you know what? Because look at one of the backgrounds. Hold on, the Schumann. Look, I could be like the weather girl, but look, I wanted to talk about the Schumann. But look, wait, hold on. This is like the most recent right here. That's the most recent right here. So this is kind of like what's happening now. Okay, so a lot of the white, but like see all that red, that's like that old, like it's that like old, and then the green is like the release. But it feels, so it's not as like it's a lot, but it feels a lot less like squeezy to me. It feels more like a relaxed kind of like release, more of a relaxed kind of, you know, receiving. And then we had this whole like, I don't know how to like, you know, show, like change the screen, but all the white over here that we were getting. So we did get like a huge white waterfall of light. And it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday in some of my readings or wherever I was like, I really hope we get like that waterfall of white, which we've been seeing it, so it's not uncommon. But my point is that we got it. We got what we needed. So, you know, and now this is like what we're feeling like right now. So, you know, all of this blue with like the green waves and like how that, you know, that's our friend. That's our friend. So, you know, it's, I hope you're doing great. Oh, wow. Love that. Yeah, it's cool, right? I know. So I don't know. I have some pictures I took earlier too. I can show you guys too. Let me see. So look at this too. So this is my grapes in my backyard. I'm like, so instead of a live reading, I'm going to give you guys a slideshow of my photo album. Just kidding. But I mean, look at these. Look at these. Come on. And there's a whole bunch of them that grow every summer. It's so beautiful. But this is actually like a canopy. So what you're seeing here, these grapes are actually like this, like I'm looking at them from below, like they're above me. So they hang like wisteria and they grow. And so it creates this huge canopy. So yeah, I'm in a grapevine, I'm in a grapevine. I wanna make some wine. I'm in a grapevine. Okay, we're over here. That we're talking. This is alchemy, okay? Because these grapes will be turned into wine or raisins. There's nothing better than fresh sun-dried raisins, especially these grapes. They're so good. All right, guys, back to our normal. Whatever, broadcasting. There we go. That was kind of fun though. You know what? Maybe like I will, maybe that's something we could do like on our lives, you know, like, cause you guys know me, I'm a goofball anyways. I'll take some fun photos, like I'll take pictures and stuff. And then I'll make them the backdrop and we can talk about them and we can laugh about it and be silly. But anyways, but that was cool because I've been wanting to do the Schumann updates anyways. So, okay, so if I do that with my shorts here on YouTube, because I want to do the more Schumann, you know, I wanted to talk about the energy in general. And a lot of it has to do with the astrology and the transits and the sun and the Schumann, okay? So that's what I want to talk about more right now because that's, you know, that's why I'm here. You know what I mean? So that's really cool now that I know how to do that. So, oh, and I just saw 4444 again, but this time it's the timer for the live 4444. Twice in 44 minutes. I saw that twice. 100,000 angels are here. A legion of angels are here. That is why. Thank you, angels. Thank you, higher self. That is why today, on July 1st, they guided me to that feature. To you know, because I didn't know. And look how bad those nasty energies are and those attacks are. So bad. So, okay. Here. Just real fast. Like, I did sage and everything, but this is awesome. Especially for like the higher up here. Okay. 4. All right. Okay, I'm gonna grab my protein bar and then let me read the list again real fast. Susan is number 1 today. Meritt is number 2. Lola number 3. Baldish number 4. Kathleen number 5. Veronica number 6. Ashton number 7. Stephanie number 8. Alexandria number 9. Julia number 10. Karen 11 and Johanna number 12. Okay, and my beautiful, beautiful souls. If there's anyone else in here who's hanging out with us today, if you guys want to get on the list, you want to get a reading, yes, all of my lives, the playback is available. So if you can't hang out, you know, and get your live reading, it's all good. You can come back. Or if you want to go back and rewatch your reading again, okay? Also, by the way, you guys probably saw one of my recent videos. I have a burn. Yeah, I burn. But speaking of the angels, well, you guys probably wouldn't be able, I'm not going to be able to twist it in a way where you can see. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Anyways, the burn literally looks like angel wings. Like it goes, it looks like angel wings. So, I don't know. But I noticed that today because I burned myself with bacon grease when I was cooking dinner the other night. But it took like, you know, it took like over a day or whatever for that color to show up the way it is. Because it wasn't like that before. Anyways, I was like, oh my God, it looks like angel wings. Like, it's just such, the angels are just, and I did all the protection of the angels and the angelic realm right now and spirit. It's just, it's mind blowing to me. So I know a lot of you guys are getting those too, and trust in it, trust in it, trust in it. And talk to your guides and your angels. Talk to them. They like live for that. Literally, like that is what they want more than anything, is for us to commune, for us to talk and share and just like say all the things, you know? Oh my God, lifestyle channel, LOL. But yes, first of all, I'm a wine connoisseur. Here in the Finger Lakes region of upstate New York, we grow them good too. Those are some nice looking grapes, mi amor. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, it's, well, my landlords are Portuguese, and, you know, the Portuguese love their wine. And, you know, but it's, you know, but I mean, I have so many grapes every year. I freeze grapes. I do all kinds of, you know, give bags of them, you know, to like my family or my friends, or, you know, like everyone has grapes and they're just so good. They're like the best, yummiest. They're the same kind of grapes that I grew up at my property when I lived up in the mountains. So anyways, anywho, okay. All right. Okay, BRB. Gonna go grab my thing. And then probably just gonna pee real quick because I think I can fly through everyone, okay, and we'll be good, because I don't want to be on here for a super long time. That's why I was like, if I need to, I'll take myself off camera. But since we eliminated like the distractions, then I won't have to do that. I'll just channel like this with you guys, okay? And you know, you guys are lucky ones, because if you're not subscribed, you can't come in. It might show, like, if you go to live streams, it might show like this person's live, but if you go in, it might be like you gotta subscribe. I have no idea how that works. So anywho, okay. Okay. Alright, guys. These are the sweetest strawberries I've ever had in my life. They're so good. So good. I love these bars. I get them from Costco. I don't know. They're the perfect bars. They're like, you know, like non-GMO, organics, 20 superfoods, like all these different things, you know, but it's peanut butter. It's really good. Okay. All right, so my beautiful Susan. Sorry. I'm not trying to, I never like, I drink, I mean, I always have like my water and stuff, but I never eat on camera. But I've been working, and I haven't eaten today. So, all right. Okay, so I've got everyone on the list so far then. All right, cool. Grape juice and grape jelly too. Oh, for the grapes. Mm-hmm. I like making you know, like frozen grape slushies, like that. You know, I don't know. I love those though. You know, and then like putting frozen grapes in it. You know, it's like a frozen grape like slushy with like, you know, it's really good. Okay. Last bite. I just needed something. So for each of you guys, I'm going to pull one of these and I'm going to read like the message that it says real fast, like, and then I'll pull a tarot card and a romance angel card in regards to love, and then I'll channel that real fast. Okay, so you get both. Okay, let me just put this over here. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. All right, much better. The strawberries are really good though. I think I'm gonna cut the rest of them up. And I have a mini watermelon that I also need to cut up. So I think I'm gonna make like a watermelon, strawberry, and mint, you know, fruit salad. Okay, for Susan, what message do we have for Susan at this time? Susan, you have the message of balance, divine teachers, number 36, okay? So justice skills, marriage, partnership, divorce. There's a gift here too. It also, so it feels like there's some, you know, it feels like good karma, basically. It feels like, are you see, okay, see, divine timing, Susan. There you go. You just randomly dropped in. There you go, honey. Okay, so right now it's the season, I'm hearing the season of balance. Yeah, okay, so balance and divine teachers, support, codependency, manipulation, generosity. You're in the delicate process of learning how to properly balance the flow of give and take in your personal relationships. And it's time to evaluate how you're doing. Are you giving too much, leaving you resentful and angry? Or are you withholding when you could give more, leaving you feeling guilty and defensive? Your divine teachers can help you learn how to better align your relationships so that you neither give nor take too much as a means of controlling others. They counsel you to be honest about your motivations when dealing with others. You know in your heart of hearts what drives your interest in them. This is like just a bunch of questions. And then it says, so have compassion for yourself as you seek balance within yourself and others. Ask your divine teachers to help you become more aware of how you give and receive in all of your relationships, not just the romantic kind. Their message to you: there's no difference between giving and receiving love. Okay. So I think this is talking a lot about the lessons that you've been learning in regards to this stuff. You know? The learning that you have learned from having more enlightenment around the relationships that you have, you know, around you and that you've been in, right? So whatever it is, it's a season for me of balance. Where you've been putting out love, you're now receiving gifts back. That's what I see here. And my window's open, and I don't know if you can hear, but the peacocks that live across the street, the one peacock just went off. Anyways, for me, that's confirmation. The tower, surviving the tower moments in regards to, you know, 2 cups. Okay. For me, yeah, see, and then the Ace of Cups, this feels like it's initiating the tower. Initiating the tower is creating balance. And so for me, what I see is, it honestly doesn't feel like, I mean, it could happen in July, but it feels more so like it's still kind of like on its way in, maybe like over the next couple months or something. But there could be someone unexpectedly, you know, you meet someone out of nowhere unexpectedly, or yeah, the universe is very magical, right? Like the universe will make things happen. Like it doesn't matter where you're at, where you live, what you do. Like yeah, codependency. And it says, yeah, exactly, look at that, Susan, release your ex, and then codependency. So again, it's just massive confirmation here about, as you do this and you face the tower boldly, you are rewarded handsomely. The universe favors the brave always. So that is your message. And then also there's something here obviously about, you know, really looking at your relationships, your inner relationship, your relationship, first of all, like your relationship with your inner child, your relationship with your higher self, your relationship with your spirit guides, you know what I mean? Like these relationships that are for your highest and greatest good and that are a big part of who you are. How are you showing up for those connections? How are you connecting with those connections? You know, how are you using them to your, you know, for your highest good and benefit, things like that. Okay. So it feels like your spiritual divine connections are the ones that really need extra love and care right now. Meaning like just connecting with them more. Okay. That is what I've got for you, honey. The scales of karma. They're balanced though. It's a balanced energy. I'm also seeing more things in your heart opening, Susan, like stuff that is connected to your soul's purpose and your gifts, what you came here to do and embody and be and become. More of that's going to be opening for you. Like having more clarity around, I know what I want to do, or I know what I feel called to, you know, or at least I want to kind of start here. It's like that. You love peacocks. Yay. I'm like, they are pretty. They're pretty, but they're pretty special birds. They are. And those ones, they're always significant. They're like they give me some of the biggest confirmations at the most precise moments. And that's how they do it a lot of the time. is through their call. So when that happens, I mean, it's happened so many times in my YouTube readings and stuff where you will hear the peacocks or the doves will coo. You know what I mean? You're welcome, love. Hi, Steph. Meritt is here. Hello, Lisa. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, because Meritt's next. Okay. So these were longer than I thought. I'm like, I don't want to read every single one. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of skim over. I would rather spend time channeling for you than reading. You know what I mean? I was thinking that the messages were shorter than they were, but hold on. I'm really feeling my priestess energy today. I mean, I feel it every day, but I'm really feeling it today. It's like every single day, right? It feels more like a bigger shift, a bigger shift, a bigger shift. Or not, it feels like you're shifting more into whatever it is that you're, you know, so like you're moving into, and it feels exciting. Okay. Sorry, love. Okay. So for Meritt, please. I hope you're doing wonderfully, my love. For Meritt, please. Intuition, inner child. I'm hearing you following the voice of love, your inner voice of love. It's been hard to follow that, to stay in alignment with that because of everything, because of all of the other 3D circumstances. Card number 42, instinct, invention, trust, impulses. The door to your inner child is opening, and he or she walks through, bringing you the gift of intuition. You may not be entirely comfortable with this newfound source of insight. Your gifts, honey. I know how that is when you're seeing on such a high level. You're seeing on such a high level. It's intense. I know exactly how that goes. Okay, hold on. You may not be entirely comfortable with this newfound source of insight, basically your vision, and may not know exactly what to do with it. However, don't toss it aside or try to analyze it to death. Instead, accept this gift and play with it. Yeah, have fun with it. Apply your intuition to non-threatening situations and learn how it works. Don't try to control it because you cannot. It's exciting and powerful and is to be respected and followed, not tamed or hidden away. Trust your inner child's willingness to share its magic so that you may benefit. The message for you is this: trust me. Trust me. Your inner child is like, trust me. Lean into me. Let me lead the way right now. Okay? All right. Yeah, so Lisa, I agree with the shift happening now. I've been feeling it. Yes, absolutely, honey. Absolutely. Oh, well, thank you for hanging out with us for at least a little bit, Steph. Yeah, Meritt. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I know, honey. I can see it. Like you're that's one of your that's like one of your biggest gifts, is being an oracular priestess like me. Like that. Like tuning in Where, you know, most people can tune in a mile, you know, they can see a mile away. We can see 1,000 miles away. It's like that. But it's intense. You know, but that's why they're like, but that's what we have to do. So you'll learn. So you're like now in this new ascent. So now you're in this new phase of your ascension. We have different phases and levels and ascension. You know, it was my first ascension, my second ascension, my third, whatever. You know what I mean? In this ascension phase, you're going to be called to really hone and connect to that part of you, because it's a big part of you. Just like this message says, you can't ignore it. You can't hide it. You can't ignore it. You can't stop it. It is you. And so apparently you've reached that level where you're now ready to tap into that more and hone in that more. So you're basically using what you see, but it can feel very lonely, even more lonely than just the journey of ascension, you know? Very isolating because you see through everything and everyone, you know? Hold on. But it's a superpower, of course, and it's a blessing, of course, and it is your magic. So clearly there's a reason why you came here to use it. You came here to use it. So you'll be doing stuff that's not, you'll be doing stuff with it at some point, okay? Retreat, finances and career, okay. So this might be speaking of like retreat, you know, just like getting out in nature, retreat, you know, getting away for a weekend, an Airbnb, something like that, okay, a hike, I don't know. Retreating to recharge, so you can recharge, to recharge the batteries. Maybe a spiritual retreat. Just kidding. Any spiritual retreat. It could be like a 2-day retreat, you know what I mean? Where it's like somewhere that's not that far from you, you know, and it's like a little like just whatever, like a sound healing retreat, or I don't know. But anyways, that's what I'm getting. Okay, so I know this is like all about love, but honestly, it feels like they really want to just talk about you in this moment. But I'm gonna push through that. There it is. There's your 10 cups. Okay, I was waiting for something. Two of coins. There's something that's like, that's been wibbling. There's something that's like, the way that I'm seeing it, it's like, you know, like have you ever dropped a coin right on the ground? You accidentally drop a coin or something, and when it drops, it goes, and then before it finally stops, it goes like that. It's like going like this. That's what I see here with the two. That's what I get, like energetically. Like it's been like that, okay? And then finally the coin stops, and that's this energy here. So for me, the prediction energy for you for July is incoming 10 cups. It's the 10 cups where, you know, and your intuition also is spot on about this stuff too, because you can see it, sense it, feel it. Your vision will start to clear up. You'll start to see more clearly. You'll start to have very vivid visions, like visual visions of future timelines. You're already seeing them, but I feel more you're feeling of it. I sense it. I feel it. I'm getting signs about it, about what I'm tuning into and seeing, or dreams that I'm having, or whatever. Anyways, I think it's confirming too that, you know, your finances in the future and your career and other things have to do with this stuff, you know. Okay, so again, it's in this new level of your ascension, you're going to keep being guided to connect more on a deeper level with all that. But 10 cups, I mean, can I just get one more for love, please? Thank you. These two are nonstop too, like the last day or two. These are coming out in almost every single reading. It's crazy. Ace of Cups, Ace of Coins. There you go. New beginning, new beginning. And you have the 10 and the 1-1. Okay, so the 1-1-1. There you go. That's the energy for July. That's the July energy. Okay. Anyways. I'm also kind of feeling, oh, okay, so I don't know, this is a side note, but this is a vision I just had of your incoming timelines, that there is that it's a soulmate that's coming in on a time, you know, future timeline. It's not too far off. This is someone that is very stable. He's very King of Pentacles, you know, and it's not you know, it's not about them. It's the whole point of that is that he is a very stabilizing energy for you. It puts you in a place where you can pull back from your career, or you can shift things if you want to. It sets you up basically where you can dive more into your spiritual journey and work. Okay. There's a lot of the divine masculines anyways that are in positions like this, and it's not about the feminine, and it's because these feminines are vibrating already at an abundant frequency and on their own as well. So it's not by any means codependency. Like, it's literally a role of the divine masculine. It's, I hold that safe space and structure and foundation to hold a safe space for her, so she can focus more on this, and then, you know, whatever else, right? So anyways, that's what I just saw. That's what I just saw. Okay. And it is not, whoever that was that I just saw, it did not feel familiar. Like, this would be someone that you haven't met yet. So anyways, oh, Steph, I know it's been very emotional. A lot of beautiful, like, emotions flowing through and being felt, and the old coming up and being felt, and, you know, it's really wild. You're welcome, Lovey. You're welcome, Meritt. You're welcome. Woo, all right. Okay. So that was for Meritt. Okay. You know, and Meritt, you're probably honestly, like, because this is a really huge, and this level that you're in now, this is going to be a huge initiation to the priestess, to your priestess within, right? And you're super connected with the Rose lineage, so you'll probably start getting a lot of guidance and synchronicities and visitations from Mary Magdalene, from Yeshua, from Mother Mary, from you know, Joan of Arc and Lady Nada and Isis, like, but definitely like Mary Magdalene for sure, Mother Mary. Okay. All right. Okay. So, all right. Number 3 on the list today is Lola. And then after Lola is my beautiful Baldish. And we will have a moment when I get to you, Baldish. Okay. And then number 5 after Baldish is Kathleen. Okay. And then I'll keep going from there. Okay. So let's go ahead and, you know what? Maybe instead of using these, I'll use the surrender cards, because that's going to, I think, be more helpful. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm going to use the surrender cards because, you know, right now is such a powerful time of manifesting, and for like, but like, there's so much also, like, you know, that's coming up for us and everything. And so I feel like this is going to be, it'll tell you, like, surrender this. It's going to help you whatever comes out in this deck, it's going to help you be more in alignment and more receptive to whatever it is that you're like calling in. Okay? Okay? We're out here swinging the rope, and we're gonna pull it right on in, guys. All right? All right, Steph. Thank you, love you. Have a good day. All right, here we go. For Lola, let's get a surrender card for Lola at this time. Surrender to your full power. Yeah, that's a big one, because there's so much opening up. I'm working with people left and right now with this. There's so much opening up, like with your gifts, just like I was just channeling for Meritt. Like she's full, like it's a lot of stuff with her gifts right now, and that is our power. So same thing, Lola, with you. So surrender fully to your power. Like surrender to your power. There's something about playing small. You're playing small is the message. And don't shoot the messenger, I love you, but that's what they're saying. You're playing small. And Spirit's reminding you of who you are. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. I swear to Goddess. I didn't know that that's what it said on the bottom right there. This is actually my mom's oracle deck that I borrowed from her. But, you know, I borrowed it from her like a couple weeks ago, and I've been using them here and there. But didn't know that. So that was double confirmation. Okay, so that's your message from Spirit right now, Lovey. Okay, like this is right here, like that Leo, Lion, you know, 7/7 portal, Lion's gateway, like opening. Like this is the moment for all of us to fully surrender to our power, to our desires and our passions, and go, this is what I want. And when we do that, not doing it, like doing it from a place of absolute infinite freedom, not limited programs, you know, you know, so it's, you're playing too small, and you are a very powerful soul. And when we do that, when we dim ourselves, or we're playing small, or, you know, whatever it is, right? That's what we receive back. So it's like, you know, it's, look at that. I just random, the devil's on the bottom of the deck. It's the chains that are binding you. And then boom, the strength card, like you cannot make it up. Surrender to your power. Now the strength card is showing up, the star, because you are the shining star. And then the Knight of Swords. Okay, so I'm not like taking all these because I want to ask specifically about love, you know, and just, you know, but clearly there's some, it's about self-love. It's about self-love. I realized for a long time that, you know, I was like, I love myself. I would say I love myself, but I really didn't love myself. You know, I was loving parts of myself, and I was loving myself more than I had before. But like, you know, and so I constantly am always going back into my heart and like getting back in touch with me. Right now it's daily. It's daily. Like, how am I loving myself today? How can I love myself more in this moment? How can I you know, what can I do to show myself love today? Like, I'm constantly like, you know, so I feel that with you. Okay, you have the 3 of coins. So there, you planted some seed. What I'm seeing right here is you planted some seeds a long time ago. Okay, I see that there's more of an energy of, you know, building towards that 10 Pentacles. It feels like something is growing or evolving here. So I don't know if you're already involved with someone, or if this is someone, you know, that you've already kind of like had something with in the past. But that's what I'm seeing here with that. But there's also something here about like just not love related, but like collaborations, partnerships, building something here. And you don't even need anyone to do that. There's something here about it takes one idea of yours to change your whole life forever. I don't know what it is, Lola. Like Spirit is like, put it into action, like make it, I don't know what it is, but it's, I don't know. Okay, anyways, very soon, very soon. Okay, so clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. Again, clearly, what do you want? What does your happy look like? Okay, and really think about that. Not just like in a generic, like, well, my happy would be being with my beloved and, you know, having my dream home. Okay, let's go deeper, right? So there's something about that. When you do it, fully surrender to your full infinite power of manifesting and all the things. So, you know what I mean? You want to own a lion. You want to live in the middle of the jungle. You want your Shambhala to be a tree house, you know, where you swing, you know, you have zip lines that you know, what is your dream, right? Okay. It might be ridiculous to people and you have fun with it though. Okay. There's something about that. For whatever reason today, I'm the messenger that needs to come through and share that. So clearly decide what you want, okay? But also around love as well. Feels like that, you know, there's a masculine in your energy field. I don't know the logistics of it all. That, you know, feels like serious about you, but maybe you're unsure about them. Interesting. So I don't know. You'll know. Oh, ha! I'm over here looking for this deck. I'm like, where is it? It's in my hand. All right. On that note, I love you, sweetheart, okay? Like, turn up the heat. Turn up the heat. Like, you came here to live a wildly beautiful, magical, and abundant life and 3D reality. Okay? So, Spirit is like, turn up the heat, honey. Remember who you are, who you've been, and apply that here. Okay, for my beautiful Baldish, we're just going to take a moment, everyone, and we're going to send love to Baldish. Her beloved sister, Cami, transitioned from the physical, from her body, from the physical realm last night. We send so much love and just big hugs all around you, honey. And I know that this was a moment that we knew, right? But nothing can prepare you for that. So we send love and we just so much beautiful light around you and your family. All right. And all the things. So we love you, okay? And we know that Cami is right here with us. And now and always one of your shield. She's your biggest guide on the other side as of now, okay? Biggest guide on the other side. And for you personally, we'll talk personally, but this is she released and chose to go because it was her time, but so you could fly. so you could fly and fulfill your work and soul mission. And so that she can guide you in a more effective way, in a more fully present way, which is from the spiritual realm. And you know exactly what I mean. So, I love you. Okay. And thank you, everyone. Thank you. And so it is. And so it is. All right. So let's go ahead and see. You know, just because of this circumstance, I'm not going to use the surrender card for you. Instead, let's get a dragon card for a Baldish, please. For a Baldish, please, at this time. You have the orange dragon. Brings soul families. Wow, 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 wow. So Baldish, this is so special because it was Kami, right? Through Kami is, right? And just our community, me and our bonds, and now connection with Stellar, John, Jilly, like your soul familia just opened and expanded. And these are beautiful, strong pillars of light. These are not flimsy connections, right? So it's almost like this orange dragon brings forth that message, and Kami brings forth the message of, now look, sister, like, look at these beautiful divine lights. Look at your soul family that has been unified now. And now these are people that you will, that will help open more doors with you, or help bring more healing, or, you know, that are part of your, you know, your next level, right? Okay, so, and then bringing your communities together. It says spread belonging, warmth, and oneness. Bring people everywhere together. And for some reason, I feel that's a part of your direct soul mission here. And that's kind of a part of the message too, is like you're someone, somehow, some way, I don't know, where you're meant to bring other souls together, communities together. Maybe it's through spiritual retreats, or online services, or online, you know, conferences, or courses, or I don't know. Okay. But that is what we've got. Okay, so the orange dragon, the color orange, sacral chakra, a lot of creativity and passion and energy. The darkness is where creation is born. And so you're going to take all of this grief and sadness and loss that you are feeling at the moment, and you're going to turn that into more of your magic and your beautiful future and your power, right? Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So that's your guidance right now, you know, is that's like all spirit wants you to do right now is just love on yourself. Just love on yourself. Lean into your soul family in the spiritual realm and here on earth. Know that more of it, of your soul family is coming together. But I also, I don't know. I feel like maybe there's someone in particular who maybe wants to talk to you. I don't know who this person is, but that's what I'm receiving. And then give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. Yeah. So it feels like there's some past ties there. But it could be someone where you're like, no thank you. Hard pass. It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like that. It feels more, it feels more pure. It doesn't feel like that. The Empress, yeah, it's something. Okay, there you are. There you are. Ace of Spears. Okay, so when it comes to your love life, when it comes to the month of July, a lot of fire, a lot of passion. There's, again, the sacral chakra, root chakra energy. Your guidance is just really right now, just love on yourself. you know, which I know you know all that stuff, but definitely something here about like working on a partnership, or it just feels like maybe like something didn't, I don't know, like, can we give this a shot? Give it the chance it didn't get before, maybe? I don't know. But definitely in the month of July, like, and right now you're vibrating at Empress frequency. Like it's the birth of new things. It's harvest. It's love. It's all the Venusian like vibes, Venus energies. There you go. You get what you give, right? All right. You've been given nothing but love and support and kindness. And that is what you're getting back, okay? So anyways, I love you, honey. And so it is. All right. Kathleen, number 5, Kathleen. Okay. So, you know what? The dragons are kind of fun. Let's do a dragon. I'll get a surrender card for you too, Kathleen. And then after oh, never mind. There we go. Okay, after Kathleen is Veronica. And then after Veronica, Ashton. Okay, hold on. I have like, oh, there's a different deck, other cards. This is from another reading that I did yesterday. Or someone's, I don't know, I can't remember. The horse, the flamingo, and the buffalo. It was from one of the readings I did yesterday, but that's funny that all 3 of those somehow ended up on the ground and I didn't even see them till now. That's crazy. Okay, so beautiful, beautiful Kathleen, Katie. Okay, so you have the white gold dragon from Lyra. Interesting. I don't know if you resonate with Lyra or like being a Lyran starseed or the Lyrans. The Lyrans and the Syrians are the ones that are going to be supporting an R77 workshop that we're doing this Sunday. But it's a really powerful energy, I think, for a lot of starseeds, because the Lyrans in particular, it's like a leadership. It's like showing you, it's like helping to activate more of that leader, that warrior, you know, new earth, like warrior, like guardian, protector, like all that kind of stuff. So anyways, it says, okay, so this dragon helps connect you to the highest Christ light. Develop your casual chakra. Bathe in 9th dimensional Christ light. So basically connecting a lot right now to your crown chakra and doing things like for cleansing of the crown, okay? Whether it's, I really like sound, but whether it's smudging, you know, through sound, you know, things like that. And then I'm also getting like, literally like to like help clear your energy and to like clear the crown, like literally see the like white, like diamond gold light, like coming in like a waterfall down through your crown and then like kind of like washing over your body. Okay. Maybe that's, I don't know, you might already do that. White and gold light. Okay. And then let's get a surrender card. Surrender your ego. Okay. So our ego is our identity. That is the identity that the world knows us as, that we present to the world, right? So it's our personality. I mean, it's literally our identity, right? So as we ascend and we start healing, our ego, you know, goes from being like more of a controlling, distorted ego, wounded ego, to more of like that healthier ego that right? So this, I don't know how it pertains, but just, I don't know, but I'm sharing, you know, because some people, I think some people don't realize that our ego is the identity. It's how people perceive us, how the world sees us, and how we want the world to see us, right? Cultivate gratitude, be of service to others, and just come from the heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. Okay, so there's something about like, you know, they say like if you want more love or you want to bring in more love into your life, then all you got to do is just be more loving, you know? So there could be something here about like praying maybe and going, you know, spirit guides, angels, guide me. How can I maybe be of more service, or how can I, you know, how can I serve the collective, or how can I be of service today, you know? And they'll always share, and they'll, you know, or maybe you'll feel like, oh, I really want to do this, or, you know, even if it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like nowadays, anywhere you go, like a grocery store, they're like, do you want to donate to, you know, food for families? You know, it could be something like that, right? I don't know. But anyways, but just right now, they're saying no matter what, cultivate, it's for you, whatever's going on in your energy, whatever's coming in, cultivate an energy of gratitude. So basically just like staying in your heart, using this energy here to, you know, clear away like distorted ego or anything that, you know, help me just come from the heart today. Help me, you know, blah, 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 right? And then, because there's something about your goals, like humility will further your goals. So there's something about the goals where maybe it's like things you're like calling in, or your goals, whatever it is. It's like releasing more of like the ego control, like the, you know, it's there's something about like the, like just being more present and enjoying the ride versus like focused on the destination of things. Whether it's a relationship, you know, I'm calling in love, or I'm calling in a new job, or whatever it is, right? So something about that. And then let's go ahead and get, I do feel as well that there is a masculine energy connected to you, who's also, they're getting like an, it's like they're getting an ego refinement. Their ego is being refined. It basically, it's like ego, death of the ego. All right. It's the Lovers. That's funny, because I was just talking about the masculine, or a masculine energy. You know, I think I see that you know who I'm talking about, or you have an idea maybe, but you don't have to know who this is. Absolutely not. You may not. It could just be a masculine that I'm seeing, you know, that I'm sensing around you, that's like connected to you. But definitely, like, this is prediction of July. So there's something happening here. It feels like it's been very intense in the 5D. Like maybe you're having like dreams that are specific, or like love dreams, or like someone shows up and you're like, oh my gosh, like, I don't know, something in the ethereal, like in the dream state though. All right, and let's get a romance angel here. Heart-to-heart conversations, talking. This is face-to-face. Honestly discussing something. So whatever it is, in, you know, over the next couple weeks, again, it feels like it's July. It's predictions for July, but it feels like there's a conversation close. You're talking, having a conversation with someone. But this could be someone, yeah, see, exactly. It could be new, like something new, a new beginning, or, you know, and I know that this might sound kind of weird, but also I'm also getting like a friendship. Like there could be like a friend of yours, like a soulmate that's platonic. You might be meeting like a good friend this month. Towards the end of the month maybe, or something. I don't know. I have no idea, but I share everything that I see and that comes through. So that is what I see, and that is what came through. Okay. So, all right. So for beautiful. So thank you so much, Katie. And again, you and you alone will know how that like resonates, you know, but that is what I've got. Let me, I'm going to put this here. You're welcome. You know, and I don't know why, but like, this feels like it'll be specific for you, I guess, but like, I keep hearing, this has been a long time coming. Like, this has been a long time coming. So it almost feels like the stuff that is coming in for you or that's happening for you around this time or whatever it is, it's stuff that you have felt and seen, and you've been getting messages and comfort, you know, but it feels like it's been a long time. So I also see like maybe there was moments where you've just felt like, ugh, like these synchronicities are annoying now, because you know what I mean? Like, I see them all the time and nothing even happens. Like, that's what I'm kind of getting. So Spirit was like, just hold on, just hang in there. And you did. And now, okay, like, so anyways, I don't know how that resonates for you, but that's what I'm literally receiving. So anyhow, thank you, Katie, for your loving support, sister. And I hope to see you again on another live. Which that reminds me, you guys, by the way, duh. I totally forgot to talk about the 7/7 portal quantum healing and activation workshop that we're doing this Sunday on Zoom. I often will get the call to do workshops, you know, for certain portals. You know, we have portals every month. But anyways, this one is for 7/7, and this one is obviously connected to the Syrian star. Okay, so a lot of Syrian star seeds resonate. Ancient Egypt, like, it's very connected. I mean, it's connected, I think, by Pleiadian, Arcturian, but there's a really profound connection with the Sirius star, obviously, and the pyramids, and then also the Syrian star seeds and the Lyrans. Okay, so anyways, but this one is, we are astral traveling into ancient Egypt, into a timeline in ancient Egypt, okay, with goddess Isis and her beloved twin flame husband, Osiris, and goddess Sekhmet, okay. Goddess Sekhmet is going to be assisting. Now, in these workshops, it is an individual experience. So even though, like, I'm guiding and channeling and, you know, being basically facilitating and channeling and guiding, you know, the whole thing, it is your own individual experience. So they bring forth and work with you in ways that you need it, and that you and you alone need it, right? So Sekhmet, Isis, Osiris, and then the Lyran and Syrian council, a high council. And there's only 13 of them. So it's the Syrians, Assyrian, and Lyran high council. I don't know. But anyways, you guys, it's going to be really, really awesome. So I just had to mention it, of course. And I think I'm going to do like a little quick video, maybe after the live or something about it, just so people can kind of get more of an idea and they can watch something about it, you know, like, this is what happens, or this is kind of like what you expect, kind of a thing. But anyways, I remember where I started talking about that, but oh, because it's 7/7 and like the timing and like all the things, right? So very, very, I don't know what it is, but big, powerful time for me. It's like miracle moments, for real, for real. 7/7 portal, okay, like the 7/7, and then divine union, divine love. I don't know, but anyways, okay. So Veronica, I don't know if Veronica is in here, but I have all kinds of wax stuck to my pen. I don't know if Veronica is here, but, and then after Veronica we have Ashton, and then Steph, Alexandria, Julia. Just give it a second, but oop. I knew I was gonna do that. I put that over there. Okay, well, okay, so she must not be on the live. That's okay. I will just start channeling. I need to get my lip gloss. Hold on, guys. And I found my little bracelet. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Don't mind me. You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun. Otherwise, what's the point? You know? So, you know, and speaking of like the humbling, you know, the humbling energy around, you know, our lives, our work, our whatever it is, right? I really keep going back to, you know, for me personally, like humbling myself in the way of like, you have so much to be grateful for, and you're so blessed, Erica, for, you know, to do the work and to be able to help the way you do, and right? And I think we're all kind of being guided back in like a lot of ways, in those ways in our lives right now, you know, like to really help us call in what we're first of all calling in, but to help us get really into that place of gratitude and appreciation and in our hearts. So things are just bringing us back into that space of, you know, well, in hindsight, and like, you know, if I'm really being honest, I'm actually very blessed. I actually have a lot to be grateful for, and I'm, you know, this, that, and the other, you know what I mean? But for me personally, it's that, you know, because you guys know, like this last year and stuff, like I was really struggling with my gifts. I was struggling with my gifts in like resenting them. Like I didn't want them. Like I was like, I don't want these gifts anymore. Like they're too much. I see too much. It's too much, you know? It was like that. But really what it was it's not that my gifts were too much. It was that, you know, that so much had opened up that, you know, I was not grounded in the way that I needed to be with my gifts, you know, but it was also all like, oh, this whole other level of gifts and sight and things like that. So it was just another part of the initiation, you know what I mean? But also, you know, there's moments for sure where I'm just like, gosh, like, you know, but it always comes back to that, you know, I'm actually really blessed and lucky, and like to do what I do and to be able to use my gifts as, you know, like work, and, you know, it's special. It's special, you know what I mean? So anywho's, taking a moment and just kind of going back, you know, for all of us, and just, you know, what are we really grateful for and lucky to have, or, you know, whatever it is. Okay, that's all. All right, okay, so Veronica, sorry. Okay, Veronica, and then Ashton, and then Steph, and then Alexandria, and then Julia, and then Karen, and then Johanna, and then that's it, okay? Unless there's anyone else that wants to sign up. Anyone else that wants to shake, rattle, and roll? I can always feel people that are like, yeah, I would love to get a reading. I can always feel the people that really want to get a reading, but they're afraid to get a reading because they're afraid of what the reading might say or confirm. I always, always, always feel those people that are in the lives, you know. I can feel them like when I'm on the channel, just in general, you know. So I'm always rooting for you guys, those of you guys that, you know, who I'm speaking to in that moment. Because it can be, you know, like you just don't know. You have no idea what's going to show up in a reading. You just don't, you know. But anyways, okay. All right. So beautiful, beautiful Veronica. Let's go ahead and get a surrender card for you, Veronica. For beautiful Veronica today, what do we need to know in this moment? Can we get a message of surrender, please, for Veronica? Because you guys, we want to be surrendering as much as we can right now. Anything where you're like controlling, in control, still holding on, still in denial, still wearing a mask, still not being honest with yourself, still living a lie, you know, okay? You can't take any of that stuff with you, right? Hello, mi amors. Hello, ancient Egyptian goddess. Welcome in, beloved sister. Surrender your attachment to results. Okay, there you go, hun. Veronica. So there's something here where you're holding you gotta let go of the outcome, the result, you know? Feels like you're holding on to an attachment with another person. Someone you might consider a soulmate or something, you know? So I'm very clearly seeing that. Okay, so spirit, I'm being shown that. So that's what I see. Okay. They're going, you just let go of any outcome. Okay? But also just in general. So what does it say here? The formula for success is to do all you can to make things happen. Then you let go of the results. Holding on too tightly to a desired outcome can sabotage it. Yeah. So there's something here. So today I'm your magic messenger. And there's some things in your life that you're holding. It feels more like you think a lot about these things. You are like trying to manifest them, but you do overthink. You think about them, and you get in the way of, it gets in the way like that, in the mind, in the thoughts. Okay, lovey. So whatever that is for you, very simple. That's your guidance. This right here is like a message that out of anything else, you need to hear this. This is what's going to help you. This is what's going to bring you more of what you're asking for, help you bring, more into your, the alignment, the timelines that you're like really like seeing and wanting, like all that. Okay. Alrighty. So surrender your results, your attachment to results. Okay, and I'm also getting for you too, like also surrender other people's attachments to you, to the results they expect from you and the expectations they expect from you. I'm also getting that. Very important, Veronica. Very important. I am releasing myself from everyone else's expectation of me, and how they think I should act, and how they think I should talk, and what they think I should believe in, and how they think I should live my life, or whatever it is, or how they think I should show up and, clean up after them every day, or whatever it is. Okay. Like giving yourself permission to be like, no, I didn't think so. Okay, so for love, you have the Fool card and the Five of Spears, okay? Some confusion maybe, okay? And then the Fool card. Inner conflict, confusion. It feels like confusion around what you can't see. So it feels, again, it feels like it's all connected, where it's like, it almost, what I'm receiving is like, I'm watching readings and I'm getting signs and synchronicities, and everything is saying that there's this new beginning or something, or someone's going to take a leap of faith, and I can feel that. Like, I can feel that. But then, it's then the thoughts start kicking, you know what I mean? So there's something about like that inner, it creates confusion between the head and the heart. And the logical brain has there's no room in true love or anything like that. That's, for that. Okay, so there's something about the mind, like asking like your spirit guides or your angels, Archangel Michael, like, help keep my thoughts in alignment for my highest and greatest good, and for the highest and greatest good of all. Help me to, release negative thinking and negative thought patterns, or negative thinking around my work, my money, my love life, whatever it is, okay? Let me just go further for you just real fast on this. Can you show me the Fool card? Because there is almost this like kind of dancing around. It does feel like maybe there's someone that you connect to, that maybe you ask them a question and they kind of dance around the answer. They don't give you a direct answer. Okay, it's like, if someone comes in and they're still like dancing around your questions that you're asking or something like that, like it's basically like you probably don't want to give them the time of day because they're not being authentic. Always do what you want to do in your life. This is for entertainment purposes only, right? But it just feels like that. Like it's with the Fool card, you know what I'm getting is, you know, there's a saying, it says, fool me once, shame on you, right? Fool me twice, shame on me. That's what I'm getting here. So I don't know if this is a lesson that you just recently are conquering, learning, or if this is like what's happened in your love life in the past or recent past, or if you're healing from something like this. But it does feel like someone like coming in, and it just doesn't feel like a very high vibrational, it doesn't feel like the typical Fool card. It doesn't feel like that at all. I'm more drawn to the darkness and to the dragon lurking in the shadows that he can't see. That's what I'm drawn to. Is that. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, see, Knight of Cups. It feels like Mr. Love, kind of like he's good with words. He's love bomber, charming. There he is, the devil. There it is. I knew it. There it is. Okay. There's someone that maybe is in your energy field, or that you maybe still talk to, or that is like maybe resurfacing from your past. I don't know. But it's like the wolf in sheep's clothing kind of vibe. And like I said, I was drawn to the darkness and like the shady, dark energy, this, you know, that was lurking that he didn't see. And then that's it right there. So there's something about that. Okay. So that could happen this month. This could also be a divine masculine. No, it's I was gonna say it could also be like a divine masculine, like a counterpart that you know, that is just still vibrating in like in that you know, they're still in that karmic flow or karmic loop. But I said no because honestly, like this does not feel like a divine counterpart. Always go off of what you know, like if you're like, yes it is, then yes it is, okay? But you know what I mean? Like to me, this does not feel like that. This does not feel like a divine beloved. This feels like exactly how it looks. Okay? So, yeah, okay. What is the advice for Veronica in regards to this, in regards to the Devil, the Fool, and the Knight of Cups? What is the advice, please, from Spirit, please? Sorry. I know I'm going a little bit deeper with your reading, but it's because I have to. Hold on. What is the advice here for Veronica, please? The Tower. Hold on. The Empress. It's divine redirection. It's if this is someone where you've had like tower moments, or where they come in unexpectedly, or you know, it also, it could be a really big test. You know, have you learned your lesson? Because you're leveling up right now, so this can happen unexpectedly. But the Tower, when the Tower hits, it's always a divine redirection and a divine detour for whoever is experiencing the Tower. A sudden shift in your world, in your life. Maybe that's why you have surrender, attachment, you know, to results and stuff. Okay, let's get a romance angel card and then we will move forward from this. But honey, you're the Empress, and it's basically like you're vibrating more in the Empressy, like you're vibrating more in love. Whoever this individual is, they're still vibrating in a very selfish, like it's not, devil can't dance with the angels. The honeymoon, it's time to move forward. This is always for me Archangel Michael, and he's like, it's like the Six of Swords. It's moving you forward into a happier, you know, place in your life, kind of a thing. Okay. Now, if this is something you went through in the recent past, then this is just like a big confirmation of like what you know, what you have moved away for and like what you're moving into. Could be, I don't know, get married in the not too far future. But anyways, enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. The energy that's coming through in this message, it's very very gaslighty, very like, I'm gonna say all the right things. I'm gonna say everything that I think you want me to say. I'm gonna say all the things I think you want to hear, even though I really don't mean them. Maybe on some level I do, but I'm gonna say all the right things so I can just like get back into your good graces, and then I'm just gonna do what I want, and then I'm gonna, that's what it feels like. And it feels like this is a pattern, maybe even a generational curse that needed to be broken, but definitely something that needed to be, definitely chains that need to be broken for sure, something like that. Okay. I just want to ask for you real fast. Can you give me the energy and incoming energy? Because I'm also like the future timeline, like a future timeline. Something, this is the old timelines collapsing and leaving. Show me the integration of the new timeline. Let go of control issues. Again, there's something about surrender, releasing control. This might be a marriage or something, but it's the incoming energy. So for me, it's like, as you let go or integrate more and more and more and surrender and whatever, okay, this could also be maybe a masculine who's doing that. It's about like the incoming, like something solid, long lasting, a partnership. Okay, I wanted to ask because I was feeling it anyway, so, okay. You let go and then things start to happen. It's funny because a lot of people are at this very, very, very pivotal like crossroads collectively at this very moment in time. Like a lot of people are like, am I gonna keep on this train track, or am I gonna veer off onto this new train track? And most people are not, they're not staying on the old train track. Like they are taking the new tracks, So anyways, I don't know how all that's going to connect with you, love, but that is what I've got. So, alrighty. Okay, so yay. Okay, we still have 30 people in here. I can't even believe that. Ashton, mi amor. Let's get a surrender card for Ashton. I hope that you're doing incredible, Ashton. Big hug, sister. Sister. Don't mind my speech. The energy has had me tongue-tied for like a week straight. It's so funny. I've been making up some really funny words though. Blending words together, making up funny words, like these the timeline's collapsing and the new, and like the flip-flopping around and all the things. It's so weird, but it's crazy, the stuff that like we're witnessing that's happening. Oh, that's something I wanted to actually, I'm gonna be, again, I want to do like I want to do some videos that I just feel called to like do, to share about certain things. That's one of them, is with the old timelines. You guys know, like, and I'm not saying this in like in, like in any kind of like an arrogant way. What I'm saying it because it's true, and I've been saying it for years now. I see things, and there's other people like me too, but I see things months, etc., before the rest of the collective starts to see it, okay, or whatever it is, okay, about all kinds of different things. And then I'll talk about it, and I'll say, watch, you guys, 3-4 months from now, 6 months from now, and you guys are going to see a rise in the collective, spiritual communities, etc., where people are going to start talking about this stuff. And that always happens, whatever it is, right? Like, now I forget what I was saying that. Another fun thing that's happening with the crazy energy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've been right on. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it connects. I mean, that's the biggest thing. So, anyways, I remembered I was saying that. I know I'm reading for you, Ashton. Hold on one second left. But there was a point to all of that. It's gonna bother me because it was something that I needed to. I was like, I'm gonna do a video on it because it's like I wanna. Hold on. I honestly don't remember, but it'll circle back if I need to. But anyways. Because it's wild, like, you know. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Ha, 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 ha. I knew it. Okay, so you know, with the timelines, it's like old timelines, new timelines, like sometimes it's, okay, so weird stuff is happening, right? Like weird phenomenons, right? So one like huge thing is objects disappearing in your home. They might disappear and then reappear. They might reappear somewhere else in the house. So like, let's say it's like, you know, I don't even know. I don't know what, like let's say it's like a bathroom item, right? Let's say it's a hairbrush, right? A bathroom item, right? So it's an item that you typically, it wouldn't be all over the house because it's your hairbrush and you keep it in your bathroom. So let's say you go to grab your hairbrush and the hairbrush is not anywhere to be found in your bathroom, right? And you're like, what the hell? I never take it out of my bathroom. Like, where is it? And you're like driving yourself crazy looking for it because the hairbrush has just vanished, right? If you don't live alone and you have kids or something, you probably would go start blaming your kids. Did you guys see my hairbrush? Did anyone take my hairbrush? You know, who has my hairbrush? Just give it back. I won't be mad. You start, you know what I mean? And they're going, we don't have your hairbrush. No one touched it, right? This is the kind of stuff, okay? It may not be a hairbrush. It could be 4,000 million other things. Okay, but in that moment, you are, for some reason, you're like straddling a timeline that in that moment, in that timeline, the hairbrush was not in the bathroom. For some reason on that timeline, your hairbrush was actually, you know, sitting on your bed in your bedroom, you know, for some reason. Because at some point on another timeline, you had taken it in there and you set it on your bed. Okay, so it could be one timeline collapsing where it's not there, right? And then all of a sudden, right, you go back into the bathroom and it's boom right there on the counter. Or you know sure as heck you never took it and put it on your bed, but those two timelines, blah blah blah, now all of a sudden it just appears in the center of your bed. And you're like, I know for a fact I didn't take it in there. You know? It's crazy things like this, okay? But it's like wibbly wobbly, things changing colors, things appearing, things disappearing. And I'm talking about like, you might start literally seeing complete houses. Like you drive by the same street every day and you might see a house just completely just gone one day. Or a tree, especially like trees and things like that. So objects like disappearing and reappearing or just vanishing altogether. Our clothing. This was a big one. Your clothing. If you have, and it's so subtle, you may not even notice, but if you have noticed, if you know, you know. Over the past like few months, especially the last like 2 months, I'd say, my clothing is aging. It's deteriorating. Like it's getting holes in it. Everything's getting holes in it. And the fabrics, a lot of the fabrics are like, they feel so much like worn, and it's weird. It's weird enough to where it's actually caught my attention. And something hit like that, like ding, 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 like my intuitive senses went off, but I didn't think anything of it. And then literally just the other day I had, and this is how it always happens for me anyways, is it was like a completely random moment where I was like, I don't know, wasn't thinking about anything like that. And then all of a sudden, boom, it came through. And it was like loud and clear as day. The reason why the thing with the clothes is happening is because of these old timelines. So if it's clothes that you've had for a while and these old timelines are starting to really just fall out and it's a part, you know what I mean? Pay attention. Your socks will start getting holes like crazy. Your bras or your panties or your leggings or your clothes. I'm just telling you. And it's not like, I know, like lower vibration, or like just people who are like still lower conscious, you know, consciousness, they would listen to me saying something like that right now and they would go to things like, well, it's probably like what is it, like mothballs or moths eating, you know, and different things or whatever. But I'm telling you, it is literally like that. Physical, like like things of the material world. Houses, people's homes, okay? Like their houses are gonna start deteriorating fast. Okay, like the roofs and the wall, the structures, and things are gonna start breaking down like crazy. The appliances, it's like it's crazy. But specifically the clothes was like a big one because I was like, holy shit, that makes total sense. I love when I have those epiphany moments with myself. You know what I mean? The higher self circles back around or whatever and is like, yeah, so remember that? Remember how we were like talking about that the other day and we were tuning into that, you know, for the last however long? Well, this is why. And you know why, you guys? You know why I didn't connect those dots previously? Because it wasn't the right timeline to receive it. Like, it gets really crazy when we start talking about like all the different timelines and, you know, dimensions, and it's wild. Okay, anyways, okay, that's it. Okay, so Ashton, Mia Moore, my beautiful Ashton. So a surrender card. Okay, here we go. Let's do that one more time. Ashton, my love. You want to do some clearing with your third eye. As soon as I tuned in with your energy, that's why I did that. That's why I did that a few more times to help clear out some stuff from your higher chakras, because there's a lot of stuff up there going on right now. But I definitely see like some interference in your third eye, and it's like blocking. It's an interference with your third eye. Okay, here we go. So, you know, I mean, we can work with our chakras and clear our chakras in like so many different ways, you know, but definitely tuning in with that third eye. Surrender outdated beliefs about yourself. Let go of limiting ideas about yourself that originate from the past. Then you can own your power and soar in your life. Okay, so this is one that's coming up for you again, or that's coming back around. This is your guidance. This is your this is what we've got to, you know, hone in on, or whatever it is, you know, to get to this, you know, wherever it is that you're, you know, wherever you got to be in July, honey. Okay, that's why I'm doing this July 1st. Because we were going to do it on Sunday, but honestly on Sunday, you guys, I had given myself heat stroke from being out in the sun too long. Not like bad, but like, you know how it is. You can feel it. Like your energy just feels drained. And then I had like a really bad headache and, you know, my skin was all hot and, you know. Anyways, but I was like, well, they're July predictions. Let's do it on the 1st anyway. That's better. And then it's like the 1st of the month. And it's like we're starting off the month with like a wonderful message and positive, you know. So anyways, let go of limiting ideas about yourself that originate from your past. Okay. I'm also receiving something about like just in general, like when you're looking at your future, when you're, you know, it's, you know, it's wonderful that you see like another individual there with you, right? Like in future timelines and stuff. But there's something about like, basically like sending a lot of focus and energy to your like don't forget what you want and why you came here and the work you're here to do. There's something about like manifesting from the place of just you and you know, like don't worry about like, you know, the logistics of like, you know, well, you know, I would love to have my own home in Italy, but you know, but I don't know if my significant other would ever want to live in Italy. So I don't know, maybe I should. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like that. Okay, so whatever, anything, and it could be anything like that, right? Like anything that is a limit to your desires and beliefs and wants. Okay, that's kind of like what I'm getting. But also, just old stuff has come back up, or it's coming back up. Yeah, 8 of Cups, things you walked away from, etc. Show me love. I'm just a love machine, baby. Justice. That's why it's because again, things are balancing out. A lot of old karma, things like that. It's like isn't it nice to know that like it's just it's done. Like like this is like the last time you're gonna you know, be triggered by it again, or the last time you're probably gonna like really feel that kind of ick feeling from the past again, and let it go. You know, you're not gonna have to. This feels like a finalization of something that you've been. You know, it's the past stuff. Okay, so I don't know. You know what I mean. But anyways, and then balance something. It's the 7th house, partnership, soul contracts, marriage, all that stuff. Let's get one more on that, please. The Ace of Coins, yeah. Okay, so this is your like overall like July energy, okay? Just things balancing in a partnership between you and others, like other people in your life too, okay? There's something here, maybe a door, an opportunity opens, or some type of unexpected money or a purchase. I don't know, you'll know. But it feels like the universe is presenting you with something though. That's what it feels like to me with the Ace of, it feels like the universe is, and it just feels like something you don't even know is coming. It feels like a nice little surprise. So I don't know. I have no idea what it could be. You know, it could be anything. But that's what I get. And then I'm also seeing you too, like looking at maybe it's like a seed, and you're like, I'm looking at, it's like, where do I want to plant this seed, or what do I like? You're putting a lot of thought into the seeds that you plant. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So this could be just like more open communication and honest discussions about the future, okay? In a more long-term, serious type of way, okay? That brings more balance. So I'm trying to share it the best I can as it's coming through, but you'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean. Like, honesty is always the best policy, you know? And so, yeah, because that's what I'm kind of getting to is like maybe conversations or truths that were avoided or that aren't fully brought to the forefront. Those are going to be talked about maybe. So just more open communication, more honest communication. Okay. Between you and another. So, but yeah. Okay. I love you, honey. All right. And then Steph. And then after Steph is Alexandria and then Julia. So, my beautiful Steph. Hold on. Let me go ahead. I'm going to do. So, I'm going to use this hawk feather. It's one of my newest hawk feathered gifts. The hawks, they love gifting me with their feathers, just like the peacocks. This is my new guy. So, I'm just doing this for you, Steph, because I just feel I need to fast. I'm basically clearing up here and just pushing some energy away through the crown, okay? Like that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so let's get a surrender card for Steph. What is the message for today? What are we surrendering to today? For Steph. For Steph. Surrender to joy. I had a feeling it would be something like that for you. And then surrender worry. Yeah, surrender worry so you can surrender to joy. Like, right? These go hand in hand. A key to positive change in your life is to let joy in and to savor it. Indulge in random acts of smiling. During both the hard and easy times, keep surrendering to more joy. There it is, okay? What's going to help you the most? What's going to bring you into further like alignment? What's going to like get you to where you are wanting to be, or what's coming in towards you, etc., etc. Surrender to just having fun and allowing joy in your life. Like, not everything has to be so calculated or planned, or, you know, I'm definitely seeing like more spontaneity, more fun, like Saturday morning, like, hey, like, why don't we just like put on our bathing suits and go like swimming today, or go to like a lake today, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay. Surrender worry, because there is Steph sitting on the swing. Maybe you need to go to the swing set. Maybe you need to, you know, let your inner child have some fun at the park. I love swinging on the swing sets. It's so much fun. And my inner child absolutely loves it. It is fun. It's absolutely so much fun to swing on the swing set, you know? Make a commitment not to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worries start to arise, breathe them out of your body. I've been talking about that recently, and I said that even, maybe it was on the last live we did, but I was like, you guys, like, right now, like, my higher self was literally like, it's very intentional and very conscious. As soon as any kind of anxiety, worry, like, you know, I don't know, the 3D, the third dimension, like the material realm, it's just like a stale piece. It's like a stale loaf of bread. It's stale energy. It's old energy. So as soon as I start to like allow the like false stale bread energy start to freak me out, I immediately start inhaling like love over fear, and then I exhale, like immediately I release that energy from my body. So that's what it is stuff right now. So for you, as soon as you see it, as soon as you catch it, breathe that shit out. Get it out of your body. Do not, and that's for everyone here. You know, the moment like where, you know, whatever it is, you feel uncomfortable or something like that, like don't hold that in. You breathe it out. Get it out of the body. You don't want that turning into cancer or anything else. You know what I mean? Because that's dis-ease in our body. We know it started from emotion, energy, etc., etc. Trauma. It's 333 here in California. Okay, so when your worries start to arise, breathe them out of your body immediately. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always. Okay, there you go. Okay, now let's see what the prediction is for love for July. For Stephanie, show me the 7th house, the 5th house. As I'm saying the 5th house, the number 5 comes out. The 5 of coins. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. Interesting. Give me one more on the 5 of coins. Okay. That's okay. So surrender to joy and surrender to worry. Because I feel like it's the worry and all of that stuff that will create the more that you, because when you're in this energy, the worry, right, and anxiety and like the fear over things, you're literally begging for more at the same time. So it's like, you know how it goes. So the universe literally is like, girl, this is hella important right now. Okay, especially this one, because if you can do this one, it's gonna, this one will just, it'll alchemize it, it'll transmute it out for you. The joy will very quickly replace any kind of fear. You know what I mean? And then there's something like where it's like you got to do that, you know, so you don't call this in this month. Because again, with these timelines collapsing and these new, like, that's why I'm like, people are so probably sick of me saying stay in your heart and this is what we got to do, and I'm trying my best to like to keep all of us, like I'm rounding up the cattle. Okay, I'm rounding up the cattle. I'm trying to keep all of us together, keep everyone calm, like keep everyone, like guide everyone, because this is why, because we can very quickly go and we can call in some timeline we do not want. You know what I mean? So we're releasing it, you know what I mean? And we're just like, I'm surrendering to joy. I'm doing things that feel good. I'm going to be happy this month. Every single day when I wake up, I'm making it my absolute mission for the day. Baby steps. Like, don't even go like, oh, this week I'm going to do this. No, tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up, and because every single day is a new vibrational point of attraction, 0 point energy, I'm going to wake up, and from the moment I wake up, I'm going to have a fabulous day. I'm going to have a fabulous day. I'm going to have a fabulous breakfast. I'm going to have a fabulous drive to work. I'm going to have fabulous conversations all day long. I'm going to look fabulous tomorrow and today. I'm going to dress fabulous. I'm just going to have a fabulous, fabulous day. I'm going to be in my heart. I'm going to help. I'm going to be loving. I'm going to, right, whatever it is. Because there's no way in hell that I'm calling in these timelines, because I've already been on that path, you know? Okay? Yeah, death to the lack, scarcity, out in the cold timelines. Okay? It's rebirth time. Now, on the flip side, show me the other energy here. The other part of this message, please, for the 5 of, it's judgment, okay? So, and judgment on confusion, but, you know, and this is about like a masculine energy connected with you. So, again, there may also be, and I say this, could be, okay, there's some energy floating in here with, you know, there might be some disappointment. There could be a little bit of disappointment around, you know, certain communications or expectations. So that's why we never want to have expectation of certain things or outcomes, okay? So Spirit's just saying that. There could be some disappointment, okay? But that doesn't mean that it doesn't float over or ride over, right? So also a part of this message is that masculine energy is it's very much communication. It's very much resurrection, but more than anything, communication. It's communication. Okay? But if the divine feminine is floating in this frequency whatsoever, these masculines who are already kind of like, they're still like kind of like on the fence, wibbly wobbly, like they, you know what I mean? If he feels that from her, he will, you know, it'll create that like, I'm out of here, you know? So, okay. But anyways, you know, so more than anything, it's about you. Like, don't let yourself get, you know, don't let yourself pull yourself down, because nothing else can pull you down except you, right? We know that about our journeys, about ourselves. Okay. And to release out expectations and outcomes, you know, because if we're not holding on to an expectation or certain, right, then we're not going to be, you know, disappointed if it doesn't happen, or if it doesn't happen the way we are desiring it to happen, etc. and so on. Okay. Codependency. There's something here like release expectation, any kind of attachment. This message is very big. Like, I'm just sitting here and my heart is open to receiving my one true love. My heart is open. You know, we're not attaching any codependent energies to anything. There's something very important about that right now, love. That probably means some big shit's about to go down and happen for you. Okay? Like, bottom of the deck is deception. Okay? Now, this also, you know, this feels like what I just said about some things might happen, conversations might take place, actions might be, you know, taken, but there might be, you know, something said that maybe doesn't feel so great, or that you don't want to hear, or that you're not expecting, or they say things, but it's not exactly maybe the way you were hoping they would say it, or open up the way you were hoping they'd open up, or do you know what I mean? So it's, again, it's just releasing anything that's any kind of anything. Show me judgment. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Yeah. So where someone was feeling very unsafe, this is scary. It's a masculine who doesn't want to really, they don't want to lose this feminine, right? Okay, so they're calling judgment on something here. Okay, but again, I still feel the fear around commitment, marriage, long-term relationships, things like that. And a lot of the fear is around, I don't even know how to be in a relationship. That's how it is. Like, I don't even know how to be with someone. So it's not like fear around you, it's fear around them. Right? So anyways, Lovey, I can keep going, but I tried to like push everything in as much as I could. Because this, I mean, like off of what, like I could do a 1 hour reading on this easily for you. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm trying to like jam pack it all in. Basically, just be in the heart and keep breathing out anything that just is not serving you, any thoughts that aren't just, whoop, I release it, and I'm getting back in the heart, and this is what feels good, and this is what I see, and I'm not holding on to any expectations or any outcomes or anything too very detailed or specific. Like, I'm in the flow. Okay, that's it. That's it, right? That's all any of us got to do. So all right, Alexandria, mi amor, my beautiful Alexandria. Okay. So, we have Alexandria, and then Julia, and then Karen, and then Johanna. I've been loving these readings for you guys too, like on the channel. Like, I love that my, you know, that my channel's opening and my gifts and my new gifts and all kinds of stuff that's like showing up and coming through so strongly. Like, I'm just happy that it's like connecting with you guys so much too. Like, a lot of you guys are like sharing like in the comments and stuff, like, you know, or you've sent out an email or, you know, just to share like offline, but like it's like you can tell that these messages, my YouTube readings have changed, like that the energy is different, the messages are different, you know, they're deeper, they're more, I don't know, they're different. So anyways, okay, so hi Lovey, Alexandria. I just read that for you guys, right? I did. Alexandria, then Julia, then Karen, then Johanna. Okay. And then if there's anyone else, you guys are hanging out. If you guys, you know, you're more than welcome just to be the fly on the wall. Absolutely, right? But if you want to get a reading, okay, the list is still open. I would take maybe like 2-3 more people max. But it's, you know, if you're called. And all of the information, etc., is in the description box for this live. And you just come back in and you let me know. I sent over my payment, Erica. My name is such and such. And then I'll add you. Okay? All right, so Alexandra, let me read for you real quick. And then after you, Levy, I'm like, there's only 3 people after you, but like so far, but I'm like, I have to pee again. So I'm going to go use the restroom again real fast. But it just is what it is. I have like a tiny, I've always been like this, like my bladder is just like a tiny, I don't know, like a tiny bladder. But the fact that I drink so much water every day, it's just, it's crazy. Okay. Surrender stubbornness. Okay. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe yourself and become more yielding. This will help you communicate more lovingly with others and with yourself. All right. So, where are we being stubborn? You know, could be about a million different things, you know. But that's why I love these cards, because they bring us into that place of reflection with self, of or I know exactly where, you know, I'm being stubborn, or where I'm still not wanting to see things, or, you know, where I'm in, you know, my ego about this, or whatever it is, right? Okay, and then let's see, what is the bottom of the deck? Surrender your fear of change. So it could be a stubborn energy around certain change or changes or things that, you know, Spirit is guiding you to change or whatever it is, right? So anyways, the universe is reminding you that you are cared for always, whether you're afraid of a change in your job, your health, or a relationship, or if you fear aging or death. Repeat this affirmation. I have faith that all is well. I think that's a good affirmation for everyone, right? I have faith that all is well. I have faith that all is well. I have faith that all is well. I don't have to fear change or the lack thereof. You know, for some, right? Maybe that's something, maybe it's been maybe there's an underlying fear of, you know, I feel like I've been changing and doing the work, but nothing is really changing in my reality. Right? So I don't know how it is for you, love, but take it how it goes for you. But definitely 2 powerful cards of, you know, surrender, that fear of any kind of change, making changes, change within yourself. And then anything stubborn, of course. All right. So let's go ahead and see what the tarot has to say about love. What is the temperature? What is the vibe for Alexandria in July for love. Spirit is saying, what you seek seeks you. Like they're saying that to you right now. Like, I mean, that's obvious, but like, it's literal. Like, it's like it'll happen when it happens, and what you seek seeks you. Hold on. Okay. Incoming energy around love. Six of Swords. 10 of Swords. Okay, so bottom of the deck here. That's that. So you know, like the fear of change and things like that. So it's more of like I think it's a lot of subconscious stuff, you know, from your past and past lives and things like that. Okay, so I don't know how that all works in, but I am picking up and seeing that. Okay, but anyways, you also like it's completion of this old cycle that you've been, you know, healing from and working through and completing, and right, everything you've been going through over the last, you know, however long, 10 years, 5 years, whatever. Six of Swords, it's moving to these calmer waters in your life, but something is moving toward, let's see what the, okay. Okay, so Spirit is like, okay, so what I'm receiving is, hi, Alicia. Hi, Lovey. Yes, absolutely, sweetheart. Yep, go ahead and send it over. Go ahead and send it over, love. Thank you for asking, Alicia. So the way that I'm receiving this, Alexandria, is that you have not met this person. This is not someone you have met. This is an incoming energy, and it's been tempering its way. It's been a temperance energy. It's been slowly but surely moving towards you as you have been learning lessons, etc. This is not anyone you know. Very, very specifically, this is not anyone you've met. Let's get a romance angel, please. Love yourself first. Oh my God, look at, you cannot make it up. I cannot. Love yourself first. So your guidance right now, like, you know, if I'm just saying it how I'm getting it, is like, don't worry about like dating and like, you know, like, I mean, if you want to go out and you're putting yourself out there and that's fun and you're like having a good time, like that's one thing. But the guidance is kind of like, love yourself first, focus on you, like, yeah, have a good time, go out, you know, do things with friends, whatever that is for you. But make sure you're not like exerting energy into like dating and putting yourself out there and like trying, because you don't have to, because something is, it's everything that's meant for you always just comes to you. It will just come to you. You know what I mean? It's aligning into your life, okay? And like the more, it's just whatever alignment you've been, you know what I mean. So your self-respect makes you, it's just self-love. Like right now, it's on its way, it's coming in. Now look, we have double boats sailing, calm waters. Now you have the honeymoon. This is not someone that you've met, and it's the person coming in, you know, whoever this is, it's like, you know, the way I see it, it's the person that, you know, you probably ended up spending, you know, your life with. And then chemistry, see, it's like a very profound soul connection here. Very powerful. And when you do meet this person, you will absolutely, you will know, like, you will know. Without a shadow of a doubt, like, you will know. You know what I mean? But right now, it's very clear that right now, and like the past and everything, you know, it's been about you and your journey and just having fun and loving you and falling back in love with you, or like rediscovering you, who you are, your identity, you know, everything. So, all right. Okay. Oh, yeah, love, yeah. Okay, so Alicia and then M and then Emily. Okay. Oh no! You couldn't hear me, love? I'm messing. Alicia, did you... Just let me know, Alicia, because I wasn't seeing like anyone, like the chat moving or anything, so... Alexandria, sweetheart. Yeah, it had to have been something on your end, love, because I know everyone else can hear me just fine. So, just watch the playback, sweetheart, or rewind it. Okay, so I'll add, Emily and my beautiful Alicia. Oh yeah, Mercury retrograde, yeah, for sure. Yeah. You know, it's, but honestly, technology, like, it's just, for me personally, like, you know, doing what I do every day, and like, you know, I can only speak for me, but it's been an absolute nightmare and crazy stuff. Like, and I'm like, usually it's me that I'm like, I'm sorry, like a complete email thread disappeared, or I'll go to email someone that is like a client that like I've emailed a million times before, and I'll like go to search, like, you know, in the search thing, and it's like they're non-existent, like just completely like disappeared, gone. All of our emails, it's so crazy. But I've had clients or just like people reaching out and emailing me, and they're like, they're sharing with me like things going on with them, and like emails disappearing, or like I sent you this and it disappeared, or I sent you, you know, just crazy stuff. But anyways, yeah, but just wild stuff with tech, you know, Zoom. There was like a few days ago where I was trying to upload videos, and YouTube, it would not upload videos. And then, was it yesterday? I don't know. There's always something, but it's crazy. Okay, anyways, all right, so Alicia, I got you. Okay, yes, I saw yours through PayPal, love, and then M. Okay, and then that's it, right? I'm gonna go pee before I read for Julia. Okay, and when I get back, I'm starting with Julia, and then Karen, and then Johanna, and then Emily, and then Alicia. And we've got 111. Oh God, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Stop it. There it goes. No. Done. Oh, let me show you guys too, just real quick, because this is like, I don't know, this was for me, but like for everyone, I guess, if you're in here. But look, I'll show you real fast, since I know how to do this cool little trick now with the green screen. So I love, there's an app called Moonly, the Moonly app. All right. And it's like an astrology app or whatever, but it gives you like a random tarot card of the day and a random rune every day. And so today, my tarot card today was dun 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 dun, the Emperor. Yes. Huge confirmation on a lot of different levels. Okay. Everything that goes with him, but it's, you know, for me, it's my divine king. You know, it's also ways that I need to step into my Emperor energy right now, with work and my spiritual career and mission and just other things in life, you know. And then my rune, so the rune was Dagas. And it speaks of the day. It's like the sun card kind of too. It's like the daytime, the awakening, but it's like a new day is dawning. It symbolizes transformation, the moment of a transition to a new quality of life, blah, 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 blah. It's a level up. It's a new day has dawned. But it also, for me, it's like for whoever that masculine emperor is, he is awake. It was confirmation of my channeling and my readings right now. Massive confirmation. There we go. So, you know, oh yeah, I figured out how to do green screen on accident today during the live. I accidentally, because I've been doing live streams for 3 years with you guys, and I still don't know most of the things. So today my higher self guided me into these new like live chat options. It's like I don't know, there's a couple new features. One of them is, you know, limiting the audience, but you can only do it for like, but you can do it for like 20 minutes if you want, things like that. I mean, it might not be a newer option, I don't know, but first time I've ever seen it. And so that's why the chat is like awesome right now, because it's only subscribers in here that are allowed in here. And then we accidentally, because I accidentally hit it, was the green screen where you can, you know, so I pulled up the Schumann resonance report from earlier, and I was talking about that, explaining that. I showed everyone my grapes from my backyard earlier. I'll show you guys. There we go. There they are. These are some of them. And they hang like a big, beautiful canopy. So this is actually I'm underneath them. So they're actually hanging above me. So those are some of my grapes growing. Anyways, those are pretty, so. All right. And there was the Schumann report. And this is like all that's happening like right now. Okay, and now back to our usual, back to our regular broadcasting. Back to our regular backdrop. But anyway, so I was like, okay, well, now that I know how to do that, because I never knew how to do that. I always see other people using those features, you know, showing like whatever they want to talk about. And I'm like, how do you do that? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you know, when we go live or like when I do, I'm going to take like funny like pictures on and then I'm going to share things like that with you guys on the live. This is my favorite. This is my squirrel friend who lives in the tree near me. You know, this is my buddy, the squirrel. These are my grapes. This is the little birdies whose life I saved yesterday. Yesterday I saved this little birdie's life. You know, that's a normal thing for us light workers though. You know, we're always saving animals, and it wasn't hurt or anything. It just got a little lost. So, okay. Oh, anyways, I'm going to go pee real quick. I started talking about the green screen, so. The green screen. Blah, blah, blah. And then I see your guys' comments too, so. You know, and I'm like, but YouTube, like, see, like on YouTube, like you can do like the green screen, and then they have like filter, but it's not, oh shit, they do, oh my God, they do a retouch now? Okay, well, see, look, now I have retouch on where it smoothed everything out versus reality. Smoothed out. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on retouch. Okay. Because I was literally just gonna say, but YouTube doesn't have like, you know, like Instagram has like filters and stuff, which I love the filters because I love myself naturally too. I go, you know, like YouTube doesn't have fancy filters and things like that, you know. So what you see is what you get on YouTube, okay? You know. Anyways. But I wish they did. That'd be fun. You know? Like even on Instagram, you can go Instagram live and like they have like the filter, you know. I think they're fun. I like them. Why not? You know. You save bugs. I know, I do too. Thanks, yeah, they aren't they? I know the grapevines are just magical. Grapevines are just magical. Grape like vineyards, and you know, they're so magical. I save bugs too. I do. I have 2 huge black widows that are living inside of my aloe vera plant out there. We all have an understanding. They know. You don't, first, the understanding is this. You don't hurt any of my feral cats. Don't bite them. Don't hurt them. Okay? And don't come inside my home. And just don't ever hurt me, and don't ever hurt any of our other animal friends around here. But like flies, you know, they have to eat, so I don't care. I mean, like, don't bite one of my cats or the kittens or, you know. And, you know, I've had the black widows every single year, and every single year I do not touch them. I do not kill them. The black, I actually very much honor the black widow symbolism and medicine, and the fact that they hold it down on the front porch doesn't bother me at all. It's actually really powerful protection. So, you know, and the black widow spider, like especially for women or divine feminine women, like it's really powerful symbolism. So if you ever have the chance to go read up the spiritual meaning of the black widow, it's really cool. Anywho, I don't kill them either, is my point. I carry them out. I try not to. I always feel so bad if they like start going crazy and they accidentally hurt their leg or something happens, then I feel even worse. The empathy is beyond. The empathy is beyond. Like I feel bad even accidentally stepping on ants, like, you know, because I feel everything, you know. People can say what they want. Oh my God, you're so weird. That's so weird. You know, because that's what, right? It's weird to the insensitive ones. It's weird to the asleep ones, but, you know, someday in the not too far future, you know, I see it as about the way I am seeing it, the way that I'm shown, and this depends on humanity's free will, but the way that I keep seeing it is that, you know, it will take about 500 years, 500 to 1,000 years. I see around 500 years is when we'll be more back to that complete heaven on earth, where all life on earth is loved and is respected, and it's very, you know what I mean? It's not going to happen overnight, obviously, we know that, right? And we're not going to see it happen in our lifetime. Again, we are the ones on the front lines. We are the, you know? But that's how I see it. Other people may say other things, and, you know, I know that there's a lot of people who say 1,000 years. It'll take 1,000 years from right now, to reach complete heaven, like Shambhala, you know, like that. And I'm like, for me and what I see, no way. It'll be way faster than that. Way faster than that. But who knows? Anyways, Yeah, live and let live. No infestations or anything. Yeah, no. You know? Also, like, people who have those kinds of problems, oftentimes they manifest that shit. For sure. People who, you know, I mean, if you're someone that, where you know, let's say you're a fast driver, or you hate, like, when people drive slow. Well, guess what? You probably, a lot of times when you go on the road, you probably get stuck behind people that drive slow. And it probably ticks you off and makes you even more pissed off. And next, you know what I mean? But it's because of that, right? So it's the same thing with that kind of stuff too. So, anywho, okay, I'm going to go pee real fast. And then we're going to knock out the rest of these readings. So, coolio. Then I have Julia, Karen, Johanna, Emily, Alicia. And then if anyone wants to... I would only take like 1 or 2 more people. Okay, so if there's like 1 or 2 more of you guys that want to get a reading today, all of the information on how to sign up is in the description box. $30 is the energy exchange, USD, okay, Venmo, Zelle, all the things, right? Anywho, okay. So, and let me throw these away, because what ends up happening is I have like a whole pile of my gum wrappers. Alrighty. And let me throw this out. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Oh, okay, hold on. I just saw something else come in. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. Still there? Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. All right. So Julia, I don't know if Julia's on here. I haven't seen Julia, but I could be wrong. But here we go. For beautiful Julia, I just spit. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. Now my lighting's getting all dark again. Oh, you are here? Okay, yay! All right, so for Julia. I mean, even if you weren't here, it's okay, but it's always fun when you guys, are on here. Okay, so Julia, it says surrender to the wisdom of your body. So your body is telling you, it's communicating a lot to you right now. A lot. Our body, it tells us everything we need. And then, the universe shows us everything we need too, and spirit, So you might be seeing, like, you might go on Instagram and maybe all of a sudden you're seeing a lot of stuff around lymphatic drainage or, cleansing the liver or, things like that, okay? So listening to the body. All right. So listen to your body's messages about, even a person or a situation. So what is your body telling you about this person, or what are your feelings on this, listening to that. If you feel physically drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. If you are energized and happy, then move forward. Okay, so there you go too. So basically just listening to your intuition too, just about everything. And there could be some people around you or just situations that like maybe you need to like pull back from or something. Like the card says, like, do you feel drained around these people, or like do these people make you feel good, and like, do they energize you and make you feel uplifted? So anyways, okay, in the bottom of the deck, surrender your ego. Okay, so listen to the body, surrender the ego, cultivate gratitude, be service to others, and come from your heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. Okay. So that shows up, and that's different for all of us, but clearly that's a guidance right now for you. So, and then also you could be also getting like those intuitive hits or feelings about like other people around you in situations that feel very ego driven, distorted ego, like, oh no, like this person is really like in, they're in a wounded ego, they're not in a place of like, having that like healthy ego and pride and identity. Okay. And I think that you yourself are that. I think I'm getting like you're rewiring, reprogramming. So you yourself are, it's stepping into this new you. It's a whole new identity. You might even feel like you've been going through like a period of like identity crisis where you're like, who am I? Like, what do I want to do? Who am I? What do I like? Like, like what are my passions? What lights me up? Like, it feels like you've been disassociated from all that stuff for a long time. Trauma responses, living in survival mode, being in toxic relationships, like just draining, all that stuff. We disconnect, we forget who we are, we stop having fun. Nothing lights us up. Like, it's just very robotic and dull, So I feel like you're really coming back into like what lights you up and who you are. And so it's like, just listen to your intuition and body right now. This could also, if there feels like something like, there feels like a physical like goal, like maybe you're like trying to lose weight, or you're trying to lose like 5 pounds, or maybe it's more of like, I'm trying to tone up, or there's something about like physical fitness and like physical goals, which is fabulous. Our body is our temple. The World card and the King of Spears. So, so like, as I'm talking about like, the passion and energy and, look at the World card. This is completion. This is the universe itself saying like, you just completed a huge level of why you came here. It's some kind of big karma, probably attached to an ex, a partner, a relationship, or just masculine distorted, something around the masculine wounds. You've completed a big cycle around the masculine wounds. Okay. And I feel like you've been surrounded a lot by very egotistical, specifically men. Maybe that's been your like, maybe that's the ones you've been attracting in, or that you've been with, or that you grew up with, or whatever it is. But that's what I'm getting here. Anyways, what I'm also seeing is like, it's you in this new cycle taking the lead, stepping into the King of Wands role for yourself, taking action. It's like he goes after what he desires. Period. He sees it, he desires it, he goes after it, he gets it. There's something about that, like allowing yourself to really just boom, go for it. Okay, now this could also be a masculine that you connect to on a soul level, who's maybe going through an ego death as well. Okay, so But how it pertains to love, let's see here. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. You literally have listen to what what are you picking up around these people or the situation? What are the red flags? What are you sensing? What are you feeling? What is your body telling you? And then there you go. You get these red flags. So, you know, I feel like in those regards, your intuition is very spot on. Like you're like, ooh, I don't like the way this person makes me feel. Ooh, I don't feel good vibes from this energy. You're spot on with all that stuff. That kind of stuff you're tuning into on a big level. I feel like this cycle that you just ended, it was all about seeing the red flags. It was about seeing the things that, you know, were hurting you, that weren't good for you, that were draining for you. And now you're in this place where it's safe for you to love. You're in a much different level, and now there's like this new timeline, new beginning, new cycle energy. Okay, there could be a masculine there, you know, looming around. But I do see with the true love, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like the alignment is. Like that's what is coming towards you or would be coming into your life at some point, you know. But right now it's just more than anything, like you made it through. Honor that. Honor where you're at. And, you know, if it's not adding value and if it doesn't like feel good, then it's not for you. Okay. And I feel like I keep getting something about August. So I don't know if August is, you know, but can you just show me why like August feels, August is significance, even though this is July readings. 10 of Cups, 6 of Coins. Okay, that's why. As of right now, so this is the incoming energy. So that's why I was getting August, because in August, as of right now, the universe is like, because in August, there's a 10 of Cups energy here. And 6 of Coins, which is all about, you know, receiving. It's 3D. Receiving this in the 3D. Okay? So, could this happen sooner? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but right now, the universe is going, you know, you have like, you know, a month basically of, you know, where you're falling more into alignment and things are aligning more and more and more. And then August seems to be like a month where things start to really take off for you. Okay. But like I said, could it happen sooner? Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing with these timelines, you know? Yeah, see, Ace of Coin. It's something like there's more stability, long-term stuff, you know, that you are feeling and seeing in July, but it feels like things really take off for you for whatever reason, August, you know? Lionsgate, I don't know. So, but that is what I've got, Levy, okay? Woo! All right. Oh, wonderful, love. Yeah. I knew it had to be. So I'm glad that you were able to play it back. Good, wonderful, Julia. I'm so glad that it all resonates and connects. Absolutely wonderful, fantastico. And then Karen, I love these messages. Yay! Awesome, because I mean, you know, that's why I'm always like, it's really cool to just like come and hang out, you know, even if people aren't on the list, you know, because there's so many wonderful messages that come through, you know, so that makes me happy. Wonderful. Okay. It's that time of the afternoon, you guys. I know I need to get a good ring light. I don't know. I just haven't. Because, I mean, I work during the day, and, like, this room holds really great lighting, actually, but it's just right around, like, this 4:30, 5 o'clock. It starts to get a little cray-cray, but that's okay, because we're almost done anyways. All right. So. And all of us divine feminines, you guys, like, honestly... For me, like because I can feel it, and I know the more that I just embody my divine sensuality, the more that I like pour all of that into myself, the more that I just stay present in the now moment and do things. Like last night, like I literally for like an hour and a half, I laid out like one of my like it's like a country western like Native American print like big blanket, and I laid that out on the ground, and I was doing like I was working with my sound bowl, and I was working with these tuning chimes, and just like, you know, like swaying my hips and like breathing and cultivating like the Kundalini energy and fire. And I was singing, and I was singing in prayer, and I was like praying like to the earth and the lands and to all humans, and like I was, you know, but these are the practices of the priestess path. Like, this is what I mean when I'm like, you know, you call yourself the empress or the priestess or the high priest, you know, but you only, you know, like just like because you meditate for 30 minutes a day, that doesn't mean that you're embodying the priestess. Do you know what I mean? That's a very small but powerful facet of, you know what I mean? So I'm not saying like you got to go do like all things I'm doing. I'm just saying like for an example, but like last night, like it was big because I opened up a lot of the energy and I could feel it. And then I saw like the healings that I was sending out, and I was tuning in and receiving messages for the collective and for myself. And like, it was just a really beautiful moment. And we have to dedicate more of our energy to that right now, you know, pull our energy away from. And that whole time that I was doing that, you know, I shut my phone off. Okay, I didn't want any kind of anything, you know. I wanted to just be like free of all of that shit, because to me that's exactly what it is. I hate the EMFs and the Wi-Fis and the social medias, and you guys know how I feel about everything, obviously. So, you know, it's something I have to work with and be a part of, you know, with my work and my mission. But it's, you know, I've ascended out of my, you know, out of my wounded ego. Like, you know, I don't want the attention. I don't need eyes upon me. You know what I mean? I would rather do the work of that, you know, like I just did. You know, that was really powerful, right? Like when we get into the space of that. And if we don't, the energy, like everything that we're moving through right now, and like as we're moving forward, like the fact of the matter is that we haven't seen nothing yet. The next couple years, right? We haven't seen nothing yet. Okay. So we need to ground. We need to ground. We need to ground, and connect to the sacred sound, to the sacred song, to the sacred earth, to nature, to the elements, to yourself. Okay, so I don't know why that just came through all like how it did, but anyways. So okay. Missing a couple, hold on, messages here. So hello, Joshua. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, hello. Oh, well, happy Cancer season, and happy birthday to all of the Cancers, of course. All right. Okay, so moving on to beautiful Karen. It is your turn, Karen. Thank you, Julia, mi amor. Thank you, Lovey. All right. For Karen. For Karen, please. You have 2. 3. Just kidding. 3. Surrender your desire to control people. Surrender worry. Surrender stubbornness. Okay. So here is your medicine right now. This is going to help you, I don't know, whatever it is, okay? So being over-controlling can sabotage relationships. To more effectively achieve your goals, back off, regroup, and give the situation some breathing room, okay? So how specific that is for you, I have no clue, but that is the message. Surrender worry. And it's fun because like here she's like spending time alone. She's like, I'm just gonna like blow off some steam, or I'm just gonna go like think, and I'm gonna go swing on the swing set for a while, you know? Make a commitment not to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worries arise, breathe them out of your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always. Because you know what I feel is like a frustration. I feel a frustration. Like, and it feels like that, like with people or something. Like it's almost like, and I think it's just like old patterns or something. But like it feels like, well, you know, like, why can't you meet me on this level? Like, why can't you meet me at this level? Or why can't you meet me here? So it feels kind of like, well, I'm at this level, so why can't you be? Or I see things clearly, so why can't you see things clearly? So I don't know if that's like you towards other people or how other people have been with you, but that's what I'm seeing. And it's like, you know, when we start awakening and when we start, you know, ascending and healing, that is our journey. And yes, we are divine reflections and mirrors, but we never want to be approaching people in that regard of like, well, I'm healing or I'm awakening, so, you know, this is how you should act too, you know. And I'm not saying it's you, I don't know, but I'm sharing what is coming through. And you know, a lot of the times what I've seen is people that have like, you know, a lot of times it's partnerships. So I don't know if that's you, if you've been in like a karmic partnership or a marriage or something, but sometimes it comes down like, and that's what I'm getting is like, you know, where it's like, well, you know, it's really simple. If you would just talk to me differently, or if you would just speak to me in a more respectful way, or use more respectful words, or it's not what you say, but it's how you say it. Like all these little ways of like coaching, it's micromanaging, it's critiquing, it's coaching. And so that's, I don't know if it's like you where you're like, I used to be that way and I used to do that and I am not wasting my time on that and my energy anymore, or if it's like, you know what I mean, or if it's something where they're like, this is something that just needs to be surrendered. But anyways, but that's like the vibe and the scenarios and stuff like that I'm being shown in regards to this, you know. And so it's like we are these reflections into beautiful divine reflections of each other. But it's kind of like what I see is like you're on FM and this other person or these other energies are on AM radio. It's nobody's fault. It just is what it is. But that's like what I see. Okay. So make a commitment not to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worries start to arise, just breathe them out of your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always. Now, what I'm also seeing I have to show too is that I see that, you know, Karen, specifically what I'm seeing is that you've dealt with a lot of men before that have tried to control you and that have been very controlling. Okay, so I don't know if this was like, if this is your family, like how your father was, or if this is like men that you've been with or people you've been with, or, you know, I have no idea. But I see it very, very clearly. This is a pattern. So it's a pattern that you've broken. Okay. And then surrender stubbornness. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe yourself and become more yielding. This will help you communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. This feels more than anything more about tension. You know, yeah, stubbornness or whatever, but it feels like coming from the place of heart instead of ego, or this is, you know, this is my logical way of thinking or doing things. You know, it's like coming back into the heart. But what I'm literally getting is literal tension in the body. Like, like you really need to really connect with like your breath, do breath work, because breath work is so phenomenal for moving energy, stuck energy in the body, and that stuck energy in the body, emotions, etc., that creates physical pain. You know, we call it tension, arthritis, you know, diverticulitis, you know, whatever it is. But really what all that is just old manifested energy that turned into an ailment, or, you know, this, that, or the other. So there's something about that too, like just connecting and moving the energy out and breathing and like I get it out, I'm releasing it. I do not want that inside of me any longer, okay? So, but also, it's like, I just feel like it's like stubborn blocked energy inside, and I just keep getting breathe, breathe, breathe. I'm also getting maybe feeling shortness of breath, where it's, again, it's like, it's energetic. It's through the breath, I release that. And so you'll start taking deeper breaths and longer breaths and things like that. So I don't know how it all connects, but that's what I'm getting. Okay, so I share everything that comes through. Everything. You know, and it feels like you've been surrounded by also very rigid, stubborn energies or people. I see that things have been turned on to you a lot throughout your life, like people playing victim. People always twist it around and they make themselves the victim, and they make you the, you know, like you're the bad guy. Manipulators. You're not dealing with those people. They're not allowed in any longer. The Queen of Coins. So in the month of July, there's a solid, more stabilized energy here for you. Okay? More money, more abundant energy, more stability. But I am pulling on love, 9 cups, and then Ace of Cups. Feels, okay, so it feels like that. So there could be this new something. I want to say new something because it feels like, it feels new to you too. That's what I want to say. Like, whoa, like I was not expecting this. This is crazy. That's how it feels. Flirt, make the effort. So, okay, so this could be someone like coming into your awareness or approaching you this month in July or over the next few weeks, or it could happen tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Flirtiness though, like flirty, more stabilized, you're feeling better. Okay, like I know it's been a shit show. I know, I see. I know it, I see it. Okay, I really do think it would be nice to go on the swing set and go swing. Let your inner child needs to breathe and have fun. If you have a bike, there's something about riding a bike. Do you ride a bike? Or have you been feeling like the call to get a bicycle and go bike riding? There's something about bike riding, riding a bicycle. Your inner child would love that. Okay? There's someone that's in your energy field or coming in this month, or that this is the predictive energy, and I see it. These are wish fulfillments. This is something big. Okay? This also feels like something that I don't know why I'm getting this, but it feels like the moment could very easily pass you by if you're not paying attention. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's someone comes up to you, you know, hey, just what your tag is sticking up. And you're like, oh, thank you, you know. That was kind of weird. But thank you, you know. And that was the love of your life, you know. And maybe you just weren't paying attention in that moment. Do you know what I mean? But I also know that whatever's meant for you will always be for you. So if it doesn't catch the first time and it's meant to, it will circle back and catch again somehow. Okay? But I just have to throw that in there because for some reason that little tiny message needed to be said too. Like, I don't know why, but you know. But yeah, so a lot of cups flowing. This month has the potential to connect on a deeper level with someone in the love department for sure. Absolutely. So, okay, but that's what I've got, love. How it resonates with you, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. You know, I'm really lucky, like, you know, I'm pretty damn good with what I do and my gifts and stuff, you know. I remember when I first started reading for people, like when I first started YouTube, when I first started doing readings, and then like, especially like when I first started doing like my live readings or like lives, you know, when I first started reading for you guys, doing these kinds of readings, I was so scared. I was so nervous. My ego was nervous. That's what it was. My ego was nervous. My fear of reading for someone and being like totally like, you know, and then being like, what? This was, but that's never happened. That's never happened. That that's never happened on a live, like ever. And those of you guys who've been with me for, you guys know, like it's always like, thank you, spot on, this was exactly la la la, right? All that kind of stuff. But why was I saying that? Because I was talking about because it was giving me, the reason why I started talking about that was because the fear of like, oh my God, like, you know, what if I'm like reading for someone and they're like, this is like not it at all. Like, you know, but it just shows like how on point, like, you know, like the channeling and all that is, whether it's me or other people. It's like, it's so crazy how this stuff works. It's just wild. You know, because, you know, if it wasn't real, then, you know, like, I don't know, like there's been like, you know, like remember Miss Cleo? Remember Miss Cleo? And she was like a big old scam artist. But like, I was watching like a thing about her actually, about like all that. And it's like, so, I don't know, to me, I'm like, oh my God, like, I can't believe people, like, because it's very clear, like, the shit she says is so, like, it's not, it could, she says it like, you know, who is this man in your life, you know? And if you ask such a generic question like that, you know, well, there's men all around me, you know, I have my father, I have this person, or my ex, or, you know, like, it's just funny. So anyways, it's just crazy how all this works and how it's always so confirming. And even if it's not always exact, it's really close. And then a lot of times when things don't make sense, like right in the moment, it will make sense like a week later or the next day, or, you know what I mean? So, okay, anyways, all right, moving on. Thank you, Karen, mi amor. Next is Johanna. So let's go ahead and get a surrender card for Johanna. I love the hearts, Karen. For me, that's a confirmation, and thank you. And hello, Melinda. Hello, Steph. All right, here we go. For Johanna. Surrender to the wisdom of your body. The body is a really big deal right now. I keep talking about this too. I keep talking about connecting with our body, loving on our body, exercise, clean eating, lots of hydration, movement, everyday movement, moving the body, stretching the muscles, stretching the body, every day, stretching. That's what I'm getting here, my love, okay? So, Johanna, there's a big emphasis on the physical vessel, and then also listening to what your body is telling you right now. What foods are you craving? What juices? What salad? I don't know, whatever it is. But this also speaks about basically like your body's messages and signals about people, places, situations. Listening to that, you know, is my body, you know, I'm paying attention. And I think this is something that you're seeing a lot right now is when you're around certain people, you're really seeing, oh gosh, I didn't notice before, but now I see this person completely drains my energy. Every time I get around this person, I can't stop yawning uncontrollably because they are an energy vampire, and I'm trying to transmute and release as much energy as I can. You're okay, so like who is that around you? Listen to the signals, listen to who these I don't care. It could, you know, a lot of times it's the people that are closest to you. If you feel physically drained, uncomfortable, then be cautious. If you are energized and happy, move forward. Like also listening to your body about certain people, or, you know, can I trust this person? Can I not trust this person? You know, is this person, you know, are they aligned and are they good and welcome in my life? Or should I, you know, have boundaries and cut them out, or keep them at a distance, you know, stuff like that. But I feel more than anything, it's like your body is like, I think it's about like your diet. I think it's about exercise. I think it's about like your rest, your sleep, everything. The Eight of Swords and the Five of Swords. So I'm pulling on, like, I'm wanting to pull with like the tarot and the romance angels on love. There's a lot of old trauma that's coming back up, and you're feeling it you're feeling it a lot in your physical body. You're feeling it physically. And the old trauma has to, and so also what you're experiencing right now, Johanna, is you're finding yourself again in the mental prison. You're going back into moments of regrets and mistakes and self-sabotage, and you know, and judging yourself and like criticizing yourself. And then you might be also like doing that with your physical body, like body shaming yourself or judging your body. I'm getting all that, and it's just like old wounding and programs that are processing out, but you are experiencing it as you're experiencing that. Okay, so know that that's what it is. And if there's certain things that are coming back up that just need to be handled or healed or like loved on, then you need to do that too. But definitely all that. Also, moving energy out of your body and old wounds, specific around your past as well, where people, there's a lot of like the betrayal wounds, just betrayers, liars, deceivers. You're processing a lot of that stuff from your past too. And maybe ways that you've lied and deceived or hurt people too. Okay? That's stuff that we don't like to look at within ourselves. Like, oh, I hate that I hurt that person, or I hate that I did that, or I hate I lied about that, or whatever it was in the past, or whatever it is, right? Okay? It's full circle moments. So when you come full circle moments with it, you're gonna come face to face with it again too, as you come full circle, and then boom, it's over. So that is everything I've got from that, love. Okay, so I know it's a lot, but I wish I could, you know, like I said, like I could probably channel for 40 minutes off of these 3 cards right here, you know. Can we get a romance angel? Exactly. What did I just say? It's everything that you're moving through, going through, whatever it is right now, okay? This is something that you're probably going to be feeling for most of this month. Or you know what I'm hearing? Is for the first 2 weeks, especially this week as we move towards 7/7. A lot of this is this is what you are, this is what's being purged and pulled up. And this is what's also needing to be released and breathed through and grounded in and okay, healing family issues. Exactly. I'm telling you, this is old wounds that are stuck in your physical body and in your chakras and things like that. Your love life will benefit as you forgive your parents. Parent wounds, mother-father wounds, inner child wounds. You know, I don't know. Like if you know, I mean, this for me, this is always a dad. Him and mama are no longer together, and he has to tell the kids, daddy loves you, daddy will be, you know, I'll be seeing you, I gotta go. They're like, no, don't leave. That might be a relevant moment. I don't know if that happened to you in childhood with your father. But usually everything I say is for a reason. So if it's not you, then someone, like maybe a soulmate or something like that. But anyways, it's all stemmed to that, or it's all tied to that, okay? So show me, okay, so it's like as she's moving through this, show me the incoming energy. Like what is the result of this? It brings you a passionate new beginning. Exactly. Okay. 5 cups. It's the pain, it's, you know, the change, all that, but it brings you this. It's okay. So I just wanted to ask really quickly because I was like, well, I can't just be like, you know, but it is there. But sometimes that's what it is. Right now, a lot of what you're moving through and feeling and what you're purging out, it's old shadow. It's old shit. You know, and it's good. It's finally leaving once and for all. Show me the Ace of Spears. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So your spirit guides, friends, I don't know, like your people, like maybe right now, like it's okay to ask for help, or it's okay to lean on people, you know, like maybe you're the one that everyone else always comes to. Well, it's okay for you to need other people or whatever. More than anything, I think it's your spirit family, though, your spirit guides. They're like, let's just help you. We're guiding you. Just trust us. Okay, we're guiding you into this energy here. That's what I get more than anything. Keep an open mind. Go with the flow. You know. You know. You're feeling a lot of what you have felt before in your past, and it does not feel nice. It does not feel good. It feels like, what the... But it's everything you're supposed to be feeling as you release it and surrender it fully from your body and your energy, etc. Once and for all. It's leaving once and for all. Okay. That is what I've got for you, Johanna. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you for all of your love and support always. And next is Emily. And then Alicia. And that's it. And thank you for the $1 donation. I didn't see who that was from, but thank you, my love, whoever that is from. I always pray that it is returned back to you 1,000-fold. Thank you, and so it is. All right. Emily, okay, awesome. All right, what do we need to surrender here? Do we need to let go of? Surrender to creativity. I feel like that's actually a pretty big deal, because I feel like that's, I don't know, I'm seeing, like, I am getting that, like, a creative outlet, like having a creative outlet, like something where you create jewelry, like, I don't know, anything. Sound, music, jewelry. Like, I don't know, there's just like create, like being creative, like arts and crafts, creativity, coloring pencils, paint brushes, like, I don't know, but creating something, creativity. Surrender stress. Take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you've built up in your body. Again, see how it's nonstop. It's in the body. We got to clear our vessels. There it is. That anxiousness, that overwhelm, that like easily startled, like jumpy, like tensed up energy that I'm feeling. I feel like I'm inside your body right now, and I can feel everything that's happening inside your body right now. Like I can literally feel all of the everything right now. And like, see how she's just like, okay. And like doing all like moving your arms and letting your body just, you know, like letting it there's so much pent up energy in your vessel, honey. Big time. Big time. That's everything that you're feeling that's uncomfortable. Like it's affecting your sleep. It's affecting your it's like cortisol, like the stress stuff, like everything. It's, if you focus, I guarantee, if you focus, if you set the intention, you start like, I'm for 3 days in a row, for 20 minutes a day, before I go to sleep, starting tonight, for the next 3 nights, I'm gonna do 20 minutes of breathing. Deep breath in for 4 seconds and release, exhale for 8 seconds. Inhale for 4, exhale for 8. Inhale for 4, exhale for 8. Do that for 20 minutes. And I guarantee you will wake up tomorrow and your body will feel entirely different. Your belly will be flatter. Your body will feel 1,000,000 pounds, like 1,000,000 pounds of lifted off of it. Where you've been having aches and pains and joint tension and inflammation, that will be wiped out. I'm telling you. I mean, I can't say guarantee, but I am telling you, the closest damn thing you can get to a guarantee. It will save you. And you do that for, you know, or just do for 10 minutes. Just start 10 minutes for the next 3 days. And that's for everyone. Inhale through the nose, 4 seconds. I like holding for 4, but you don't have to. And then I hold for 4, and then I exhale through for 8. That's just me. Okay, but I'm telling you, take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you've built up in your body. It's literally been building up for so long. And like what I'm seeing is over the last like 4 months or so, because your body is very much in that response, like you know, little things that maybe like wouldn't, it's like a little thing creates a big amount of stress or tension now. So it might be something little, like, you know, let's say you get startled, you know, you oh my God, I wasn't expecting that, you know, that little startling, it feels so much more impactful than it, you know what I mean? So there's something with that. Let your stress go as you come back to your center. And that will help with your everything, your manifestations, your, you know, being that magnet of like, you know, what you're calling in, abundant energy, because it's going to help, it's going to level you and ground you more. I'm telling you. Surrender to rest and sleep. I'm talking about doing this breath work before bed, or like in the morning. You know, I like doing breath work in the morning and at night, but definitely like I've been doing it like consciously, like before I go to sleep. And I don't do it every night. I haven't even, but when I do, I notice a huge difference. And the last like few nights I've been doing that, and I have noticed a huge difference. So good. I'm glad that it connects. And yeah, honey, absolutely start, you know, I mean, it doesn't have to be that, like I said, but the 3 of Spears and the Queen of Spears. Yeah. for me, again, it's like, see how she's just like, she's sitting, you know, but she's in this moment. She's present. She's in her power. Okay. She's content. She's chill. She's not worried because she knows her ships are arriving. She knows everything's like right here coming in for her. There's something about that. Okay. And this breath work and the breathing, it's going to release so much of that anxious worry energy. And then this stuff right here will just flow right in. Okay. So you're in the Queen of Wands energy. Like that's like what you're showing up as here. Okay. But it's about being more, you know, stabilized in your body, in your physical vessel is what I see. Okay. And this is, I see it a lot, and I've been there too. I've been there too, where I've been stuck up in the ethers, all this new activations and gifts opening and things like that. But there's not proper integration work happening. So what happens is it wreaks havoc on the physical body, on the nervous system, everything. And then you start questioning, then you start getting into that, because you're not very grounded, but you're like tuning in, but you're not like grounded in it. That's when you start, that's when a lot of like the fear stuff will start coming up again. You know, or, you know, you have very clouded intuition where it's like, you know, or you start second guessing everything, or you can't, you know, it's like, it really is that, you know. And so I call it being stuck up in the ethers, and that's what I kind of am picking up on here. So easy peasy. It literally is just grounding work. We need to do grounding work. That's all. I need to ground this new version of me in and anchor it down. I need to pull down these new energies and activations or whatever, like, and anchor it in and pull it down, you know. So anyways, Spirit wants you to know, don't stress, honey. You're vibrating here. It doesn't matter what's going on outside of you. And this is the energy that's coming in. Okay. In July. Okay. Now the Queen of Wands is extremely beautiful and sexy and magnetic, and, you know, like she was like the most beautiful woman like in Westeros. Like every man wanted to be with her, you know, the mother of dragons. Stay optimistic. Exactly. Stay optimistic. Don't worry. Surrender stress. Like, stay optimistic. But it says about your love life, positive thinking and faith will bring you everything you desire, but it'll bring you romance too. Right now, it's just like love yourself and do everything about you that, like, you know, whoa. Like I said, I think there's a lot of love on the physical body right now. But the self-respect and the self-love and all the things they're saying, like this month. Okay, let me just ask specifically, because I'm asking specifically. Show me July, please, around new love for the Queen of Wands and the Three of Wands. It's the Sun card. Yeah, I wanted to look at that. These are two very different energies, but it's major arcana. Look at that. Right now, this is what you are clearing. This is what you are completing. It is completion. 10, done. Okay. You've leveled up. Things are still on their way in. Okay. But your 3D reality, you might be feeling more of this than this. Don't trust this. Trust this. Because this is, okay, this is your energy of July. And literally, this is Leo. Cancer and Leo. Okay? Something very happy, something that lights you up is set in motion this month. Okay? That's another reason why it's so important right now to move old shit out, because it's blocking. It's creating blocks and resistance, and, you know, like, it sounds silly, but, you know, like, let's say it's like you had your own business, right? Like, you're a hairdresser and you have clients or whatever. Let's say your business had been slow or something. literally, like, it can come down to, like, hey, you start meditating and moving, like, stuck energy out, and then all of a sudden, boom, you've cleared space, and all of a sudden things start happening. Your clientele goes back up. You know, it's literally like that fast and like that. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Emily, you might come across someone that, you know, where you're like, huh, and you might feel called to say something to them or approach them. Spirit's like, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. There's no right or wrong. Like, you know, Divine Feminine can't approach a masculine and ask him out, you know? Now, I want to be very clear, for the divine unions that I channel that have been in separation, like, yeah, that is the case. Like, you know, that's a part of the masculine's lesson. But this is someone new. This is someone new. Keep an open mind. See? There might be someone where you're just like, you know what? I'm going to say something to them. And you do, and it's a good thing. But also, same scenario goes both ways. So there could be someone that, you know, that you meet or something, they walk by you and they're like, hey, like, can I get your number? Okay, so I don't know, that's what I get. It's very innocent, very new kind of vibe. So that's what I've got. All right. 448. Yeah. And so, and again, that was like my higher self, like the, you know, like that, like, breathe in for this long, hold for this long, breathe out for that long. You know, I don't know. Like, there might be like breath work practitioners that are like, no, that's not right. But I, you know, again, I go off of what my higher self has never led me astray, nor would they ever, you know, so. But yeah, I very, very impactful for me. Yeah, totally. Like, and I mean, yeah, why not go for it? You know, if it's like, you know, a high vibrational divine masculine anyway, or someone that you really feel like drawn to, or there's like something there, you know, it's not going to matter. It's not going to be, you know, if it's like a low vibe, you know, a masculine who's still in that consciousness, of course, then he's going to immediately take it as like, I got the upper hand, and, you know, but like in a true like connection that like will flow, or like where there's like that connection there, you know, it's not going to matter. And you know, so absolutely, definitely, we can take leaps of faith. Absolutely. I would, if, you know, if the universe puts a beautiful divine masculine in front of me, okay, because I know I'm intimidating. I know I can be scary, especially to men. And it doesn't, even if they're like a healed warrior king, you know, they can still get nervous. They can still get like, ah. And I don't remember who I was reading for a few people back, but I said something very specific where if you're not paying attention, you could miss this opportunity, or you could miss this soulmate. It's the same thing, you know, it's, you can miss it maybe if you get into your old ways of, you know, they have to come approach me and ask me for mine, you know. I'm usually one to approach a guy I'm interested in the past. Thank you so much, sister. Everything resonated. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yay. They can sense you're a baddie. Yeah, they can sense that I'm not a doormat, and they can sense that I can see through them. And that's the biggest problem is, you know, the men don't like when women can see through, you know, when they feel completely exposed. I've had, You know, like a handful of guys asked me before. And it's for a lot, most feminines. So like, how psychic are you? Psychic enough to know that I should have listened to my psychic senses and never have even considered talking to you. Yeah. Straight up. She'll throw punch you. Straight up. Okay. Hey, you know, you F around, you find out. F around, find out. You know? Yeah. Erica, you know, I feel like I've lived I feel like I've lived 10 lifetimes or 100 lifetimes in 40 years. I've got stories for days, lots and lots of stories. But anyways, maybe someday I'll do a podcast. Maybe someday we'll do that. We'll just talk about all the things. Okay, Alicia, my beautiful Alicia. People have said that though, that they suggested that a lot is why don't you do a podcast? Why don't you do a podcast? Like a lot of people say they like my voice. They like my voice. Or like my voice would be a good voice for a podcast. You know, and I think that's just a lot of divine feminines. I think a lot of us, we have very specific tones or codes, etc., that we carry in our vocals. Like me, I'm not a singer, but like some feminines carry very powerful songstress codes and healings and activations, and you know, but for me it's more just talking. Like people can hear me, they can listen to me talk. Like some people like that follow the channel, they've commented and they've been like they're like, I just like falling asleep. They're like not even listening to the reading really. They just like playing my readings. They like the sound of my voice. So they listen to like the reading as they fall asleep because they like just the sound of the voice. But I'm like, that's so funny to me because to me, I sound like, I don't know. I think I sound like a preteen, like a preteen boy who's like going through puberty and his voice is like awkward and cracks, and you know, that's how I think I sound. But anyways, but okay. I'm wearing a shirt with that saying right now. That's so random. That's so funny. Obviously nothing is random. Em says, yes, I'd be tuning in for sure. Aw. You know, I think a podcast would be fun because it would be like this. I talk about all the things. Like, okay, guys, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You know, that's what would be fun. Today we're going to talk about this, you know. Today we're interviewing this person. We're going to, you know. Anywho. Okay, here we go for my beautiful Alicia. Like, I gotta get my second channel, you know, up and going. I was like, just, you know, there's been a few moments where I'm like, okay, like it feels like, yes, let's do it. It's right. But if you guys have been, if you're feeling what I've been feeling over the last like month, and like the wackiness and the craziness, and especially how weird everything has been, and I was like, hell no, I am not. I'm not. I'm not starting this beautiful new project in, you know. Anyways, but it'll be up this month, you guys. I'm gonna start it this month. I feel like we had to get like, I feel like 7-7 gateway. 7-7 gateway. I don't know why, but like, it just feels so, I don't know, something special, so profound. Thank you. Yeah, Arleanne says so she does what she does. She's an astrologer. Yeah, no startups, no. You know what I mean? You know, and I think at the end of the day, like, it always comes down to your discernment and like what you feel and things like that, you know. But definitely, like, hands down, it was like, don't do it right now. No. It is needed, but just wait a couple weeks, Erica. It's been like that. Just wait. Like, not wait like 6 months from now. Wait like a couple more weeks, few more weeks, like, you know. Just, you know. And anyways, I'm not gonna like start a beautiful new project and invite it, you know, like, you know, when I feel like I'm gonna, like, you know, jump out of my freaking skin, you know. Hunty. Okay, Alicia. Surrender your fear of change. The universe is reminding you that you are cared for always. Whether you're afraid of a change in your job, your health, or a relationship, or if you fear aging or death. Maybe it's just like the change in the world, or, you know, the change of what the future might bring, or what, you know, whatever it is, I don't know. Repeat this affirmation. I have faith that all is well. I have faith that all is well. I have faith that all is well. I think, Alicia, you know what I see, honey, is that I see that you can sense, you're picking up and tuning in. You can feel that there's some big change happening in your life soon. If you're not already seeing it, I'm hearing soon. So it's like that. It's like I always talk about, like, the undercurrent of the ocean, that undercurrent, you know. It's like that the build up, and then like how a wave starts way out and you can barely see it forming, and the closer it starts to get to the shoreline, it starts to rise up more and more. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. I feel like, tell me if I'm wrong, Alicia, but I feel like one of the last times I read for you on a live, I feel like I said something quite similar. Like, there's this, if I spoke of the ocean, the undercurrent, the buildup, I feel like, I don't know, I could have been anyone else, but I feel like I said that to you, but I could be wrong. You'll remember that. If I did, then that's crazy that I'm saying that again, okay, is my point. That's like big confirmation. But I honestly can't remember, so you might be like, no, you never said that, which is totally cool too. My point, there is an undercurrent. It's been building and you feel it is the thing. And I feel like the closer it gets, the scarier it gets. It's one of those catch-22s of, I want it, I want change, I feel ready for change, but at the same time, you feel it getting closer and you feel it happening and you feel it coming, and then it starts triggering maybe certain things where you're like, you know, and it's all good. It's just like, things are gonna change, things are about to change, and basically just have your heart completely open for it, okay? And I also am specifically getting like changing, there's something about like your everyday routine. They're saying like everyday routine, and then immediately after I'm receiving mundane. So it's about your everyday mundane routine. And this is a message to all of us, actually. We've all, like, I mean, not all, but many of us, we've leveled up. We are these new versions of ourselves. We're in these new frequencies. Our old timelines are collapsing left and right. Yet we're getting up and we're doing every little effing thing the same exact way that we've always been doing it. Okay? Like, we are, you know, you might throw in more meditation, or, oh, I'm going to throw this in here and this in here. You know, but for the most part, your day in and day out is exactly the same routine. The same flow of energy. Spirit is saying you got to switch it up. There's something about that. Surrender to changing up the everyday mundane routine. incorporate new things, remove other things that gotta go or aren't serving you, and carving out more time daily for spiritual connection and self-love. That's a non-negotiable. Anyone who is a warrior of light, who's moving into this new earth and these higher timelines, that's a non-negotiable. It's not no longer a do you meditate or, you know, should you meditate? It's a holy hell yes if you aren't doing breath work, meditation, exercise, movement, stretching, yoga, whatever, you know, you won't make it. You won't make it. So, and I'm sorry, I'm talking to everyone, but Alicia, going back to you, my love, that's also connected because it's like there's something where spirit is pushing you out into, it's like harder, more, it's like a, like an athletic coach, you know, like pushing you harder, more, faster, go, you've got this, more. I can't coach. Yes, you can. Keep going. One more. It's like that. Think of like your spirit guides and the universe as that athletic coach. Your spiritual coach, okay? Literally. Like, you've got this. More. You can do it. Okay. So that's a big one, honey. I don't know what it is, but switching up the everyday routine. There's something about the blocked energy, the everyday routine. I do see that you have switched up certain things, and you know what those are, I don't know, but I can see but for the most part it's the same thing every day. Okay. And then yes, and then there's something about like physical exercise, movement. I don't know, but I'm just seeing that, like physical exercise and movement. So I don't know, maybe you're getting like a personal trainer or, you know, just like have my spirit guides be my personal trainer. I mean, literally, like that's what it feels like. To me, that's like a great analogy. And I'm so thankful that I channeled that just now because that's how it feels. It feels like seriously, like my, like the universe is like my coach, you know, like keep going, Erica. You've got this, baby. We're going platinum, World Cup. You'll get all the trophies. And I'm like, I'm so tired. Keep going. One more day. One more breath. The priestess, see, we do not step in. It's because you are this priestess. And because it's literally like it is time for the priestess to step into the priestess power, to stop saying she's a priestess and to literally start being the priestess. And I'm not saying that to you, I'm saying that to everyone. But there you go, honey, because you're this is an initiation, so you've leveled up. Now this level is your level of, hi, I'm a high priestess. This is a lot of who I've been. I'm a healer. I'm a shaman. Now this is the part of my journey and in my life where I actually tune into that. I tap into it. I do something with it. That's that change. Surrender to the fear of change. The change of what? To my power, to my truth, of who I am and what I came here to do. That's why it's like, because right now it's like your everyday life, a lot of that everyday life is very 3D, very mundane. And so your true self is going, hello, like, we need more dedicated time to this. We need to spend more time here. Yep, I've been going to personal trainer and loving it. Beautiful. See, so everything in alignment. This is all about like, and again, like that keep going and and it's this, you don't just wake up. It's like the Empress, right? We know you can't just wake up and call yourself the Empress. You may resonate as a priestess of past lives, but does that mean that you are the embodiment of it right now, right here, in that sense? No. And so right now, many divine feminines who are ready to tap into that power and to embody it, they are getting these messages. You know, nothing changes if nothing changes. So literally, I don't want to be like cliche and like sound lame, but like, you know, you have to become the change you wish to see. And that's what you're doing, Alicia. I freaking love that for you, honey. I love it. I love it. And you know what I'm seeing, okay, is she's like a red fire priestess, but I'm seeing a lot of the trauma blocks, things like that in your root chakra. And so I'm seeing that through your physical activity, through exercise, working with a personal trainer, walking, walk, or if you're doing like light jogging, but I'm seeing walking is like, it's because walking is a magical thing. It does so much for us. But anyways, it's literally like, it's healing your root chakra. Okay, so the work you're doing, it's like literally like healing your root chakra. So what I'm seeing is like physical weight that you've been carrying on your body, or maybe if you've had any kind of, because I think you're like my age, we're like the same age groups, maybe like perimenopause or just like stubborn weight as you've gotten older. That's what I'm getting, is like I keep hearing stubborn weight, whether this is feels energetic and physical, where you're like, you know, when I was in my 20s, this would just fall right off of me. So that's what I'm getting. So the stubborn weight, excess weight, energetically, physical, emotional, everything is just falling off of you. So in another, like, I'm going to say by like September, I see like you're going to be, you're looking completely different, feeling different. Stuff just starts falling off. Like, that's what I see. That's what I see. And I've seen it a million times. I saw that in my own journey. I've seen it twice. You know, where I couldn't, it was all energy. It was trauma weight. It was trauma weight. And it just fell right off of me, you know. And then I've seen it happen with other people too. And I've talked about this, you guys. But anyways, and I'm not saying that's like what your goal, I'm just saying that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like anything where it's been like stuck, stubborn, where you're like having difficulty, or where you literally just feel like heaviness in the body, like, or, you know, it's all just, I don't know. You're gonna be like a whole new woman. That's what I see, okay? So, but anyways, so I'm really happy, honey. That's awesome. And, oh, and then did I even pull on love? No, I did not. Did I? I don't know. Deception. Okay, someone's wearing a false self mask in this relationship. I can't remember if I pulled these or not, but I don't. Taking off the mask. Seeing yourself more authentically, clearly. You're taking off all the masks with yourself, and your spirit guides are helping you. You know what I mean? The mask is something people hide behind. So let's say, you know, basically you're just taking the steps that you need to take in your life, where you're like, I'm not hiding behind this, or this anymore. I'm stepping into my power fully. No illusion, no mask, no whatever. Like, I'm embracing me fully, and that results in, I don't know, hold on, let me see what that results in. I want to say, oh yeah, I was right. Okay, see, I was going to pull on it, but it's right there. It results in you calling in exactly what you desire, a beautiful counterpart, soulmate who meets you on that level. These are all forms of self-love. Even getting a personal trainer and going to the gym, that is a huge form of self-love. And switching up your daily routine, you know, connecting with yourself on deeper levels. That's all self-love, okay? You're literally calling this in as you're doing all this. So anyways, I don't know, love, but I see that there's a lot changing. And by the time summer hits for you guys especially, or spring, I should say, yeah. Like, okay? So I love it. Yes, have always had stubborn weight. Yeah. And I know, like, doctors and, like, and I get it. And I mean, I'm sure it's, a lot of times it is genetics, but no, what it is, it's genetic trauma weight that gets pushed down through trauma. You know, we know that. So it's breaking with you and ending with you, and it's dissolving with you. And so I don't know, but I'm here for it, and I think, you know, you're beautiful no matter what. But I love the fact that that's already something that you're doing and that you felt that inner call about, because you're also preparing your physical body and vessel for the future, for divine union, for, I don't know, a baby maybe, who knows, right? I don't know. So we are a spiritual warrior army of God. So we are also being called, just like, quote, military, they go through physical training, they go through training, physical training. We can't just be all spiritual woo-woo all the time. Like, this is a physical and spiritual experience, as above, so below, always. Never so below, as above, never okay? As above, so below. How much time are you spending integrating, and how much time are you spending making excuses not to integrate? I'm too busy, this, that. Well, when you signed up, when you said, I'm going back to Earth, okay, you also knew how busy you would be. And you also knew that you were going to do all that anyways and still conquer your journey and ascend and heal and take the time you need to connect to who you really are. Every time I go to make excuses, I pull myself back. I try to. I'm not perfect by any means, right? And the only reason I know this stuff is because I've learned the hard way. So it gives me that, you know, like, I can share and hopefully help some other people that don't have to do this, you know? So anyways, I keep going on and on about this stuff, right? But definitely pay attention to your physical bodies right now and the physical everything, okay? We can't ignore the human. We can't be in our third eye and crown chakra all the time and think that, you know, we're the high priestess and we're so psychic and we're all these things, when it's like, yeah, that's cool. You're tuning in with, like, your higher chakras and all of the activity that's happening for so many, right? But what are you doing with it? What are you doing with it? How are you anchoring it in? How are you pulling it down? How are you grounding it? How are you anchoring it into this reality? Right? So, but that's it, you guys. So anyways, I love you guys. I'm going to go because I'm hungry. I think I have, like, a little piece of my protein bar left. I'm going to go, like, eat real fast, and then, I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner, but I still have to, I have to record a couple reels for Instagram and shorts for here, because that's another thing. Spirit's like, you got to do this, you know, posting pretty much daily, like, doing reels every day on Instagram, and then doing at least 1 or 2 shorts here on YouTube, and then also YouTube videos. So I don't know. New goal. I have goals and things that I'm working towards too. So, you know, my new channel, getting Gypsy Cowgirl, you know, pouring love back into Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, because, you know, I've been going through my own dark night hell, you know, and trying to keep a business and a channel afloat while you're going through that. I don't know. I don't know, like, you see the people who are the real deals, who go through shit, and they're like me. They're like, if I need to dip out for a week, I'm going to do that. I'm not showing up every day out of people's expectations, you know? I'm telling you, the real, you know, it freaks me out when I see readers here on YouTube, etc., that I don't like it. It makes me feel like I can't trust you. I don't trust you. Because who reads every single day and posts every single day? Who is a high vibrational being that doesn't need to take breaks and recharge their batteries? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Just food for thought. For me, I'm like, they care more about algorithms than their true authentic journey and healing. And, you know, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they're just, maybe their ascension is a cakewalk and I'm the crazy one. I don't know. But, but that's how I see it. I'm like, there's no way in hell. I used to be like that. You know, for like the first like 2 years, like I was here like all the time, every day. But I was spiritual bypassing. I wasn't truly doing a lot of the work that I really needed to be doing. I was spiritual bypassing and I was in my ego. And that's how I know that these other channels that I'm like, how are you guys? I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. You know? It's like those of you guys who work like, you know, corporate jobs or whatever, like many of you guys, like you guys have taken, like I know, like because of your ascension, like so many of you, like you guys are my clients. You're like, Erica, like I used all my vacation time. You know, I did this, you know, because of the ascension. Like I needed to take time off. I needed breaks. I needed like a whole week to myself. I just couldn't, you know. So anyways, all right, enough of that. I love you guys. I hope everyone has a beautiful day. I hope everyone enjoyed their messages. I know you guys did. Thank you again, my loves. Okay, so I wanted to give a heads up. So Sunday we are astral traveling to ancient Egypt with Isis and Osiris, goddess Sekhmet, and a high council of Lyrans and Syrian family, our galactic family. But Friday, I think Friday I'm going to do another live. And I don't know. I was thinking of doing another live where I do like the energy clearings again and try to tune in with you guys again. So like, let's say you were on the list last time and I tuned into certain things for you. This time I would tune into you again, but like it would probably be different things that come up this time again, or it could be the same kind of thing that needs to be, you know, assisted with or looked at again, or you need to, you know. But I was really feeling called to do the past life readings. I've seen readers do that where they show up every day and you can always see how tired and burnt. Yeah, exactly. And that too. You can tell they don't look good. They look tired and they sound, you know, and again, I've been guilty of that before, and and that's what I learned. I've learned. If I'm not there energetically, I'm not showing up, and I'm certainly not reading for people. If I schedule a live and I wake up that day and I have a headache, or my energy feels low, or I meet with 3-4 clients prior to that live session, you know, and if my energy feels depleted, or if I just don't feel, if I feel off, I will not go live. I will reschedule the live. I will not go live. I will not. That's not fair. It's not fair to me, but it's more than anything not fair to you guys or the viewer or whatever, right? Anyways. In that regard, like my spiritual integrity in these regards are just so big, because I don't know. For me, it's like I don't mess around like that. If I'm tired, I'm tired. If I'm burnt, I'm burnt. If my cup is not full, I need to fill it. I need to recharge the battery. You know what I mean? It's like all that. But yeah, so I'm thinking of on Friday going live and doing the past life messages, like some past life stuff coming through for you guys. Because it's been a while since we did the past life, where it's like a really quick, like a mini, like Akashic reading, almost like where I tune into the Akashic, to your Akashic field, basically. I don't even, it's just, I start receiving stuff. And then, you know, I tune into, I mean, I don't know, anything can come up, honestly, but it's all connected with the past lives. So I don't know, maybe I'll post and be like, what would you guys rather have? Would you rather me do like these healings again, or would you rather me do like the past life messages this Friday? Because both are really fun, and those healings were awesome. And the one, okay, so I got through like half of them, and I had to do the other half of the people, like where I sent them, I recorded a video and I sent them a video. And the ones that like I did that, they were like, oh my, like, because, you know, it was like on their own little video so they could share more than, you know, than on the live. And so everyone was like, oh my God, and like I was bawling the whole time, and this is what happened, and you know, so it was really neat. So, and I know that you guys that, you know, I connected with on the live, you know, I know it was that for a lot of you guys too, you know. But anyways, I don't know, I just want to leave it up to you guys, I guess. Oh, hi Ash. Oh, she's living in fear though. Yeah. I understand, honey. But that's good. That's good. Okay. Sorry, I had to report that account. Okay. All right, so I love you guys. I hope you have a beautiful day. And thank you, mi amor, for the donation. As always, I always pray that it is returned back 1,000-fold with love. And I will see you guys Friday. I don't know what time, but I'll either be doing the past life readings or I will be doing the healings. More than anything, those are energetic clearings right now and removal of certain things. Because that's more than anything what it is for people right now. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening, and there's blockages, and there's old wounds and old triggers and things happening. And, you know, the heart's been, you know, you've been in the heart, but now people are having a hard time staying centered in their heart because there's stuff going on in the heart and old wounds, and it feels scary to be in the heart again, and da-da-da. There's so much stuff. So I go in, and that's why I'm like, you know, the spiritual, you know, like I say, I'm like this, like a human MRI machine, where for me, that's how it is for me. When I go in and I connect with someone, it's like a full body scan. Okay. So it's a full body, like I can see through the physical body, like the 7 main chakras, like your hands, your feet, your, you know, what's going on in here. And I connect to, you know, so it's really easy for me to tune in. And then I go through and I can, you know, whatever I need to do, like remove things, pluck things out, sunlight, like call on my dragons, whatever it is. So that's like what the little, you know, that's what I do on my one-on-one intuitive, like my one-on-one sessions, like for like an hour, hour and a half, one-on-one is I go deep in and we do all kinds of stuff, you know. But with the minis, the first time I ever did those was what, you guys, last week? But people, you guys loved them. You guys loved them. So anywho, I don't know, maybe I'll just put it up on the community page and let you guys vote again. Do you want to do the past life stuff, or, you know, I don't know. But anywho, I need to just do more lives anyways, and come live more, because I used to go live all the time with you guys, and then, you know, and then I've been going through my own dark shadow hell and underworld. So I just have not had that motivation or wanted to. I just haven't wanted to. Not because I, you know, because I love you guys. I love going live for you, to connect with you guys. That's why. But you know, it is what it is, right? So anyways, I feel like I'm back. That's what I feel like. Like, I feel like I'm like this new version of me, and I'm ready, and I'm like full of all these expansive ideas and full of like all of this like new energy, and like my channels are wide open, and like my healing gifts are going crazy. Like the stuff I'm seeing, the stuff I'm tuning into, it's so much deeper, it's so much different, it's so much, you know, and so I just feel like I'm back. Like, I'm back, baby. Like, that's what I feel like, except I'm different. It's not me who I was, you know, 2 years ago or a year ago when I was like, you know, in my powerful gypsy cowgirl, like, you know, like it's a completely different version of Gypsy Cowgirl. It's a completely different version of Erica. It's a completely different version of my, you know, my new channel, which feels like, that feels like this is my next, you know, so, and that's all about the priestess path and everything. And so, you know, anyways, all happening this month. I missed your live. I don't know what happened with my notifications. Oh, you're fine, honey. It's okay. A lot of people, yeah, YouTube is always doing stuff. So, you know, we got to always just make sure, check, am I still subscribed? Are my notification things on, you know, but they do it all the time. They do it all the time. And they've been doing stuff like updates to the system for content creators. They're doing all kinds of different things. So oftentimes when they do new things and they send it out, they upgrade the entire system. Oftentimes when they do that, it unsubscribes people. It, you know, it, like, I don't know what, like, kind of resets it or something. I don't know. Anywho, I love you guys so much. Thank you. I will see you guys again on Friday, where we'll I don't know. It'll be like Friday probably again. I don't know. I would like to do it around maybe between 11 and 1, so 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I don't know. I would like to do it at like 11 or 12. So we'll go live, and then I will see you guys for the, I'll see you guys in Egypt on Sunday when we go to, when we do the ISIS workshop. And we went last year too, because I was like, I think we did. We were in, I mean, these two portals, 7-7 gateway, is all Sirius. It's the Sirius star in Syrian energy. And it's very connected to ancient Egypt. And 8-8, the Lionsgate portal, same thing, right? So for me, the month of July and the month of August, basically, but especially July leading up to August to 8-8 to the Lionsgate, like this month, like 7-7 to 8-8 is something really spectacular and really powerful this year. So I don't know. You know, and it has to do with these gateways, with these portals. So anyways, I don't know. But that's what we are tuning into for the 7-7 workshop. And last year on 7-7, we did do an ancient Egypt, where we went, okay? But anyways, but this one is with Isis, and we're going into the Isis temple, and we're going to be going into the Nile, into the waters with her. Well, you know, you guys will individually, so you each have your own experience with her, with, you know, her beloved, her and Osiris. He holds space. Okay, I don't know that he'll actually be doing like work and channeling, but maybe he will. I don't know. And then Sekhmet as well. So, you know, it's all of them working together. But anywho, okay, I love you guys. Have a good day. I'll see y'all tomorrow with more videos. And I have Libra. So Libra will be up. Yeah, I don't think I already uploaded it. Maybe I did. I don't know. But Libra is the next video up. And the rest of the zodiacs I'll be working on tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get to all of them tomorrow, but I will try. But I do have the first. So we have like half the zodiacs up, okay? And then I need to get through the other 6. And then I think that's it. So anyways. Okay, love you guys. Love ya. Mean it. Thank you. Mwah. I love you guys. Thank you. Really, thank you. Mwah.